ladies and gentlemen, to the last Epoch Golem. We did try the Wraith Lord. So this was the Wraith Lord from yesterday, right? We did Wraith Lord's Harbor. But now we're going to do Aaron's Will Necromancer. And we'll actually have to swap our helmet back again. That goes in our category 2 legendary items. Putting back our... I lost my old helmet. I lost my old helmet. That's bad. Well, I'll be having to just simply find a new helmet, right? It's probably going to be somewhere in all my stashes where I accidentally put that helmet for no particular reason, but like I would want to put it there. We'll find it back and then we'll put it on. But yes, we'll try to get as many golems as possible. Right now we have 2, but 2 is not enough. We want more. Pancake, thank you for the 40 months of subscriptions. Pancake, good to see you there. And the way how we get more is definitely by summoning skeletal mages. I'm surprised that I can actually already summon one more. So right now we're first going to be trashing transplant, and we're actually going to throw out our mages instead of transplant. So that one gets despecialized. Thank you very much. And we're putting mages in there. Mages are also straight up going to be our teleport, correct? And then we're going to be summoning 1, 2, 3, one more mage. Now, we'll probably not turn them into... Oh, we can summon Death Knights? Cool. Okay, what if we actually make Death Knights and focus on necrotic damage instead? Sounds kind of cool. Anne and Starman, good to see you two there. Appreciate it a lot that you're showing up. So now we get another +1 to skeletons, but it's not enough to give us another golem yet, right? So right now we are having +1, 2 in the things. I think we're gonna do our passives first because the passives allow us to essentially get more golems as well. I think I should at least end up with 4. Okay, first, buy life drain. It was nice to know you. Then we'll need to check. This is armor. No, actually, we don't need the minion armor because our dudes are going to be tanky enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to get 8 points back right now. Then we're going to spend these 8 points here into... Good. And then I can yoink the 8 points out again.
Hello, traveler.
Everything a bit complicated. So we don't need the minion armor. Good. That looks good. What we want to have is... Okay, so our dudes are doing physical damage. Our dudes are doing physical damage, and our dudes should be armor shredding. So we definitely need more points in the armor shred. I don't think we need, again, more armor because we're going to boost the armor of the minions significantly otherwise. We need the more skeletons. We're also not summoning enough minions to make this worth it. And we don't need to hire our resistances. As well, since we have all the tanky minions, I don't need the HP bonus this much. Very important. We do the critical strike. We're probably going to work with skeletal vanguards because I like the idea of skeletal vanguards. I'm going to put 1 point in armor. That is minion health regen per second and minion health regen. Yes. And we're going to increase the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get one more skeleton. Boom. And one more skeleton here too. And we go back to the reskill dude. We also don't need this up here that much. So only 3 points to actually reach each of these skills. So that's important. Now we have, whenever you cast a spell, you sacrifice 5% of your current health to grant your minions haste and frenzy for a duration. I'm not sure if I want that. We do want maximum number of... Wait. Summon skeletal physical penetration. Summon skeleton poison penetration. Yeah, sure. I guess I want this. I want the skeletons to do a bit more penetration. And I want the fire and the necrotic damage. That's for sure. And I want the vanguard, right? So this is going to give me a chance to summon skeletal vanguards. And then full armor shred. So that's definitely what we want.
Hello, traveler.
Let's reduce this right now because I just need more points currently. I'm just going to see like what we're going to put them all in. I guess we're going to like pushing the critical strike and the chill the most.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Good. That is now 1 skeleton plus, 2 skeleton plus, 3, 4 skeleton pluses. Okay, that's already 4 skeleton pluses. Then we have 5, a total of 5 plus. Correct? And every 4 skeleton plus, we get another golem. So now I could also take, and this is the good thing, I have this item already. I could take an item called the Hollow Finger, chat, which gives us 2 intelligence, 69% to chill on hit, necrotic damage, cold resistance, and +1 to maximum skeletons. I'm not sure if I have a second Hollow Finger. I don't think I have, sadly. But that is another +1 to skeletons right now. And in order to get even more... yes, Axel, multiple times, even with Summoner. So that is Bone Golem. Now I need a relic. And I need a good relic. Do I have a relic left? Yikes, here's something like this. Increased minion damage, health, cast speed, health, something in this direction. But what you need to do is you need to yoink a stat off. We need to take one of these here. And we would probably... I mean, I need the, like... Let's just see what happens. Oh, wait, this had only 18 forge potential left. Oops. Yeah, we're not going to mess with 18 forge potential left. That is not going to work. That is bad. Yeah, we can make more skeletons, but making just more skeletons is not worth it because that's going to not work the way you want it to. I mean, this one sadly has no more forging potential as well over. I think we need to get, how much do I have? 3,000 favor. I think what we need to do is we need to teleport quickly to the observatory. I mean, we won't get all items in one swish, right, chat? That's just impossible. But we can have the observatory give us more relics now. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk to the observatory and we're going like, could you please give me here, exalted relics, death of an exiled mage. Simple. And too expensive. I was hoping to get a 421. Okay, some more relics. That is going to be good when we go into the end of era timeline. Does the Skeleton Plus work for Skeleton Mages too? No, so Skeleton Plus is only Skeleton Plus, and then there's Skeleton Mages Plus. But when it comes down to this, it says plus per maximum skeletons. So his maximum skeletons counts on everything, okay? So this one says +1 maximum skeleton, and that should only be skeletal warriors. I mean, we can check this simply out by actually pulling our mages in right now. So we're going to get our mages in on W because that's my traversal skill. And the problem is, since we have this as a traversal skill right now, we get to summon them and it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while to get them all out. It eludes me. So we'll see how many we can actually summon right now. So technically we should be able to summon... You're limited to 2 skeleton mages at the time, so we can already summon 5 with the plus we have. I get 5. 5 is the limit because we're currently having +1 mage, +2 mage, and +3 mage. Right? 3 mages plus, and this +1 to skeleton essentially just counts for that. We do need more hollow fingers, though. It's a bit sad that I don't have more hollow fingers. Another hollow finger would be great. I mean, right now we're going to keep our belt for summoning volatile zombies, I think. We're going to take our boots for teleporting things with us because I don't have anything better. And we can keep our armor. So that's all good. We can keep these things. That thing can also stay for now. What we could do is we could drop our wand and our thingy, and we could finally put the scythe on. So this scythe gives me 2 to minion skills. Yep. And since we're playing the skeleton mages and the golem, I mean, we haven't actually specialized in the golem yet, but this will boost both of these skills. Cool, right? Well, what we want to do is we actually want to get... We want to get this. Adds Death Knights to the summon pool of Skeleton Mages, which uses melee necrotic attacks. So I think we're currently trying to go for maximum Death Knights. That could be interesting because we're kind of boosting the necrotic damage. And then we're just mainly going to be summoning Death Knights. Right now, obviously, I can't do this yet, but we'll do that in the long run. We'll also experiment with Dreadshade, but I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be using Dreadshade as... putting that on the enemy. And yes, I guess. I mean, if we're playing multiple golems, that makes sense. I need to respec this whole thing, despecialize the skill, put it here. We're gonna use Dreadshade to apply Dreadshade to the opponent to get the boost from Dreadshade as well. To then also get the armor as we apply Dreadshade. Dreadshade no longer drains the health of the minion it is attached to last much longer, but you're limited to one active Dreadshade. Increase the health drain from this tree, instead increase the damage taken by the minion. Yeah, and that's essentially putting that to the enemy. Well, we can't increase the shade duration. I mean, we could do the attack speed and blind slate the thingy. But actually, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Because it's only the targeted minion. But then... yeah, it should be still buffing the minions around. I think. If you spec into Skeleton Warriors, yes, I could now. So what I could do is I could remove Drain Life here. Okay. And I could spec into Skeleton Warriors. Okay. So right now I could make more Skeleton Warriors and I could make more Skeleton Warriors. Okay. That's another 2 Skeleton Warriors more, right? Even if I don't plan to use Skeleton Warriors. And boop, there you go. 3rd Golem. Absolutely possible. Absolutely possible. The problem is if you specialize in the skill and you don't use it, because I couldn't summon any skeletons right now, correct? I can take the skeleton skill, but I cannot summon them. Right? Oh, where are my skeletons at? So it's impossible. We can't get skeletons, which is a bit of a bummer. Therefore, like, these skeletons would probably not be an option to actually specialize into. So I don't like the idea of that. It does like help me to get a 3rd golem though. So the interesting part, by the way, is how I have 3 golems right now, correct? Because the game works a bit fancy in that regard where, like, yeah, I can cheese the system this way. Don't tell anyone. What we could try is we could try to make shades. We could try to make Wraithies on top, non-decaying Wraiths, just like we have here right now. I mean, same tree as before, actually, with the difference that we now can boost their attack speed as well. So now we can actually summon on top, like, where's my Wraithies? There is... See, these 2 Wraiths, they will stay forever now. So we have the Golems, we have the Wraiths, we have the Mages. That's quite the army, actually. Wow, I kind of like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we have to specialize into the Golem too. And what are we going to do with the Golem? So I think we're going to first have to make the Golem bigger, because we want bigger Golems that they actually, they have to generate threat. Then we have our Golems, like, use everything to walk faster. And also your Golem deals more damage multiplied with other modifiers and has increased chance to stun. Yeah, I think that would be also good. I mean, first you want your Golems to heal on hit, and then you want them to do more damage. And now we can also have them, like, just attack faster and move faster. And that's kind of like what we're looking for right now. So now we're going to summon Golems, and they're way bigger, correct?
Impossible. It eludes me.
eludes me.
Why is he not summoning the other big golems currently? Oh, because I lost my multipliers. Yeah, I need to work on the skeleton thingy first. But this is still the small golem, right? Why does the small golem keep existing here right now? But the small golem shouldn't be existing. Now, what we could do on top is, guys, we could spam zombies again. But since we don't rely, here comes the trick now. So what we would do is we wouldn't play explosive zombies. We would play volatile zombies as puking zombies. Okay. Yeah. But we would take the puke of the zombies into necrotic damage. Okay. So we summon zombies. These zombies have a chance to poison. They puke on the opponent. Okay. Now they could, the vomit has a chance to shred armor. But the zombies that are puking, okay, that are also dealing more damage, they are going to instantly kill things, and their damage is now turned into necrotic damage. Okay? So no physical damage scaling anymore. Everything is now necrotic damage scaling. And then if I want to, I can make them ginormous again. Because why not? So we're actually back to playing big zombies, big puking zombies. That are vomiting on our opponent. And these big puking zombies would provide us a ward. Renning, I just generally picked that one to just find the affixes too. Have you tried Wandering Spirit with Mana Gen and Drain Will for Necro Rest Strat? No, I haven't. You have said many things. I don't even know what these things mean. Okay, well, I think this could work. I mean, what I need right now is more skeletal mages on my offense, so I need another offend. I have the chance to get healed on minion death, and I would essentially use my zombies to kill my zombies. Because that's the thing, right? I would gain health on minion hit and death. So my dudes are getting hit, and they give me health when they get hit. But I also get health when my zombies die. No, I'm still missing a helmet. Now, I am still missing a helmet. Oops. Where's my second helmet that I turned yesterday into... I had two helmets yesterday that I wanted to use for the potential smithing. Where's that second? I did disenchant that second helmet, did I? I might have actually destroyed my main helmet. I'm an absolute idiot. So first things first, though, I need to recolor another affix, and that affix needs to be called Golem. Collide. And it's level to summon Bone Golem. Update. Here, just give me a helmet that does anything. Okay. That chest piece needs to go away. Okay, we need a new relic, and that's it. Oh, we need a different amulet. Oops. That amulet is shit. We need a better amulet, but I don't think I have a better amulet right now yet. So, well, what could possibly go wrong, Chad? We wanted to update this one because this one is horrible. Also change the zombie build. With that, I also necro build instead of fire in the slab's heart. Also, you have a belt with summon for zombies. Yes, I have the belt with some zombie flask use summon thingy. I have that. No worries. What affix, prefix, suffix should I look for my equipment? I'm a necro. Well, we do have the builds with their respective affix, prefix, suffix, sir. I mean, each build is different. So we're summoning zombies. Look at these. These are necrotic puking zombies now, Chad. Look at them go. So we summon them, and they walk up to the opponent and puke on them, and then kill them. And I need more golems now for more tanking. I also need more mana regeneration. I'm missing mana regen right now. I wonder if one ring of putrescence would be good for this build. Or if I'm so in dire need of the bonus... because I want a third ginormous... I want a third ginormous golem at this point, right? John? I mean, right now I need to level my skills because all my skills aren't even max level. Oh, wow. I finally died. We're way weaker than we were before now, but we beat this one, so it's okay. Prize Golem is the same for clear Ulrich. Well, I'm currently experimenting first around with what we have here to then see if I want to change much or anything. So let me start experimenting with this, and then we'll decide where this has to go. Right now, it's all just about like getting there. Okay, we got health. This was physical damage, physical. Actually, we don't need physical damage. No, physical damage doesn't scale this one anymore. It's only necrotic at that point. Okay, so what can we do? We can have the mages go for Death Knights. Okay, so they're melee now.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Why do we need Death Knights? Because we're going to use the shade on the opponent. And if I use the shade on the opponent, I need the mages essentially to be Death Knights, because else the area is not nice enough and it's like not working the way it's supposed to be working, right? So that's why you need the Death Knights essentially. Oh, and then more necrotic damage, yeah. That's important. The golem gets... Like, my golems were taking too much damage there, so we need to make them have more armor. Yeah. I think. We need to have them heal more on hit. Then my zombies, which are puking and which are venomous. They need to be cheaper. That's for sure. There's no questions asked. And they wanted to shred armor, right? But if they shred armor... I mean, if they shred armor, would it then be necessary to do anything else? I mean, first they need to also provide me with ward. Okay, these are knights now, correct? And these knights are leeching HP so they don't die. These knights need more, health on crit. And I made them attack faster, I guess. I got 5 knights. What I really need is a relic here right now, so we can essentially... So what I was thinking about, right, Chad? I could take a ring of putrescence. And that ring of putrescence essentially creates a like zombie resummoning loop, right? This one. I mean, it gives me zombie skills 1 point. It's nice to have, I guess. Need that one first. So now if I summon a zombie and he dies, he just instantly gets resummoned. And then he gets resummoned, and then he gets resummoned, and so on. Right? It's kind of nice. Golem is still physical. At this point, Golem is still physical, but I'm not sure if I want to change that. Like, I'm not sure what the advantage would be much to, like, play around with the change of the Golem there. Also, I'm not sure if with this build, I finally have to use my minion push forward button. Oh, I forgot to summon my Wraiths, so I got the 2 Wraiths too. So the gameplay loop for this build is teleport. Put the ward on the opponent so they take more damage. Teleport, put the ward on the opponent. Spam my zombies. Yeah, right now with the infinite zombies, I'm like having a resemblance coming back on the ward use. I feel like I just have to do more ward right now. I'd have to see this against the boss. I like the damage output in general right now, right? I need to work on my mana use though. I mean, as you can see right now, like my mana is just going away. So I definitely need more mana regeneration on this one. My zombies taking my lats are taking a little bit too much damage. I feel like my golems are decaying a bit too fast. But hey, it's working. Like no one is dying, right? My dudes are alive. I actually have like, look at this. I have 5 + 2 + 2 + 4. So I have a bunch of dudes just being alive at any point of time. So that's kind of like good. And I'm really not dying. Like look at my life going back up. And why is my life going back up so fast? Oh, look at the instant armor. Wow, that was quick. How did I get so much ward? So how did I how are we like getting so much life? That's because if my units are getting hit, they actually that heals me. Oh yeah, we just killed the boss champ, so I'm getting a bunch of helmets. I need a relic. The moment you're looking for a relic. But you're not getting a relic. Okay, has any of my minions died? So none of my skeletal vanguard dudes has died. My zombies are also alive the whole time. You know what? I should take armor for minions alive. I should take more armor for minions alive. I think that would be great because right now we're having like what 500 armor. If I put this out, we're getting 700 armor, so that's a good thing. We need a little bit more vitality to actually boost this higher. But I think what we really want is a third golem. I mean, that's for sure. We just generally need a third golem. Yeah, there's some mana regeneration node in the first column of Warlock. We'll definitely have to try around with that. Well, we need the third golem, that's for sure. Like having 2 golems is not enough. That's like kind of unimpressive.
It eludes me.
Okay, more points. Like you can see how many points we have, right? So 4 more points into this. Well, what do we want? Volatile zombies. So we have volatile puking zombies that could shred. So this could be the 4 points in shred. This could also be the instant kill threshold thingy. That's movement. I'm still not sure if I want them to put Mark of Death. Explosion fears enemies. No, that's useless. Yeah, right now I would just go for the shred armor because if I go for the shred armor, so armor shred chance per second, 200%, right? So like each stack of armor shred reduces armor by 100, increasing damage taken from all hits. Can reduce armor below 0. Last 4 seconds. So if they shred armor, then I don't have to put points in armor shred, I would say, right? You have a chance to extra projectiles, but does that even work? They're not mages. Oh, increased area of effect with melee attacks. Yeah, that makes sense. And we could teleport things with us, but I don't think we need the points into teleporting things with us. Death Knights cast Hungering Souls with additional projectiles. Hungering Souls has an 8-second cooldown when cast by Death Knights. I kind of want to use that just for the YOLOs. Can I just have them do additional fire damage? Why wouldn't I have them do additional fire damage? Can I have them do necrotic mortar? You know? How can I make them more deadly? I want to do stupid things. I guess last 2 points just in bigger melee area of effect, so they just hit like AoE. Then the shade can go for 1, 2, 3. That one is more points. Shade can go for more efficiency when the enemy is lower HP. So if you put this on an enemy and the enemy has like, you know, you just get way more efficiency. So this is actually really nice. You could hire the area, but I think everyone in the area is actually it's big enough. Don't see where a higher area would help us. Well, let's just try out a bigger area. And the golem has 4 more points. So the golem can be zooming everyone faster, so everyone moves faster. And that's nice. So if the golem makes everything just run quicker. And then they need to heal more so they never die. I also do believe the golems needs to be bone golems because else they don't profit from the chest piece that much. You know? I need a third one. I want a third one. I need a relic for this so badly. Okay, that's a... chat, I got another Wraithlord's Harbor. Ladies and gentlemen, Ponyhoff just picked up another Wraithlord's Harbor with my 12 helmet push-up thingy. Because why wouldn't I? Just a bunch more. Okay, I have a turquoise amulet. Ward gained on potion use. Throwing damage, shred armor, and hit health. That's useless. So right now we have the armor shred, right? But if my puking zombies have armor shred, I feel like I don't need this armor shred anymore. So what I would say currently is I would probably yoink these points out of the armor shred. Okay, we're currently in the ending storm timeline. I would yoink these points out of the armor shred and just give myself a bit more armor. Right? Do you have Twitch? Yes, we do have Twitch as well, sir. But we are doing Twitch, we're doing YouTube, we're doing it all together. How do you like the last Epoch Necro compared to Diablo? Diablo Necro sucks in comparison to the last Epoch Necro, but I don't think we need to argue about that. It's just like an existing fact, you know? So minion armor shred chance, we'll just keep this up to 50%. That should be good enough. And then we can actually put these points that we just weaseled out. Why do we have 29 unspent points anyways? So we can do some more vitality for me, Chad, and then we can do increased health per armor per minion. I think that's just too good to not have. Then generally, whenever we cast a spell, yeah, we can give them haste or frenzy. I think that's kind of nice. I kind of forget to spend all my passive points, Chad. Oops. Like, oops. Just a prank, huh? We could get ward on... Whenever you use a minion skill, you have a chance to gain ward equal to the mana spend. I kind of like that, but I'm not sure if that's worth to put. We should get ward on minion death, though, because that is actually really nice. The ward retention and ward on minion death is usually, like, a nice thing to take. I mean, we also do want minion more critical strike damage multiplier. We want minion more critical strike chance, and we get more intelligence. So I guess this is like generally. I want to take the word retention. Yeah, I feel bad not taking that one. Put 2 points in there as well. What are my resistances saying currently? My resistances are ass right now, as you can see. The main reason why my resistances are ass is because of the items I have currently running. So that's not a surprise that my resistances would be completely scuffed due to me like swapping things around. How's the Errant's Will build compared to the Wraithlord? I can't tell you that right now because we're barely getting things together. Charlie, thank you. I do understand how armor shred I think works roughly. So right now I'm like, you know, we're just getting the final pieces of everything kinda. Like we're not even there yet, right? We have Wraithus, we have this. We need to summon our zombies. So it feels strong, I'd say. Like generally feels strong. I mean, the skeletal. Like I'm surprised at how powerful the goddamn Wraith is combined with like they're just shredding everything, right? I mean, you have the puking. I need to see this against like any kind of boss opponent right now, because like that's obviously where it stands and falls. If this is like if the puking zombies are doing what I expect them to do, it could be plenty nasty. I do need more mana regen because my mana regen right now is abysmal. But that's also why we are playing the ring, because with my ring right now, I don't actually have to do anything anymore because my zombies keep indefinitely resummoning themselves. So I could just like literally go around and have fun without ever having to do anything. It's plenty stupid. You know, just drink potions to make zombies. Okay, that's a boss. Yeah, she's just, wow. Okay, cool. I mean, like, she's the boss of this, right? But she just got pooped on, like in a millisecond. Like, what the hell? The puking zombie effect. Oh, one of my Wraithies died finally. The puking zombie effect was kind of nice there. It's like she just literally get vomited on and died in a millisecond. Does the game have multiplayer? Yep, it does. More or less. Okay, wait, do I have the first? I have the first quest. Maybe this is going to give me like a boss to kill. You need a PhD to make all the loot filters. No, it's actually pretty simple. And most builds that you're seeing in the internet actually do have a loot filter for you already ready, so that you don't actually have to do it yourself. Because obviously, like, yes, making a loot filter is daunting at first, but once you actually like look into it, it's quite simple and not as harsh as you would think it actually is. You know, whenever I summon, I think I shouldn't use that one. I thought I want to use the whenever I summon, but I think that's a bad use currently, because we're not just summoning that much, because we don't have a mana skill. So one thing you see here is, chat, we're completely playing without any mana production skill, but we don't also need this because, well, our zombies, due to the Ring of Putrescence that we're playing right now, are auto summoning. I'm not sure if we can get away with this because we might just need the other ring to get another golem. But right now, I think I just need another +1 to skeletal mages to get another golem. Because I'm aiming for +3 golems. Like +4 would be great, but I think +4 is just... I think +4 is not good. You know, like +4 is not worth the hassle. I think you could in total get like +5, possibly, with everything. But yeah, +3 seems to be the optimal value for me right now. Yeah, none of my lats is dying. Goodness Christ, you're menaces. Who cast lightning? The enemies cast lightning. Okay, that was quick. I thought we were gonna face a boss, but we didn't. And Vina, thank you for the 45 centuries. Those word, Vina, so good to see you there. Hope you're doing good. Thumbnail says +8. Well, the thumbnail's a lie. Sorry. We're trying. What are we having here? Go. Honestly, I'm getting more and more on vibe with this one here. It's more and more like I'm loving what we're doing here. Let's drink some potions, like make some more. This is a bunch of like, this is like a crazy thingy. And like even with these big guys going on, right? We know the Ithgolites are quite annoying, but even with these guys going on, like we're not even remotely in trouble, I'd say. Okay, that might be the offhand we finally need. Oh, down here, slay the patrolling ogre. Yes, ogre. Get puked on. And okay, I would take an inferior offhand just to essentially make the offhand I'm looking for. This build published, this build was just made, my friend. Jack, also, good to see you there. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the 5 months already, Jack. So this build was just made. No, it's not. It's not like, you know, available yet because we just made it. I'm sorry. These things take a bit.
Impossible.
Okay, what do we have here? We have some weird ass idols I don't need. What does this offhand do? Okay, this thing has physical damage, cast speed, necrotic resistance, and health. Okay, if I could get rid of the physical damage, like we're gonna like try to just randomly cleanse this here. So, yep, and that's ruined. So let's not talk about that. And that's ruined. Let's shutter it quickly. This one was ward per second, physical damage, increased minion health. Tier 7 minion health, huh? You know what? I would use you if you actually cleanse away the physical damage here. Can you do that? No, you couldn't, right? You couldn't just do that, could you? Oh, okay. I'm good, chat. I'm fine. This is fine. This is good. Like, no one got hurt. This is... Oh, my holy lord. This is so good for the other builds I have. Yeah, because this has a 46 critical strike chance multiplier on it. Yikes. That's what I want. Please. More. Still need a better amulet. This one was working on potion use, health, a chance to shred armor. You were useless. You were spell critical strike chance. You were useless too. You're useless. Yeah, the rest goes into the shop. Okay, this one is crazy for the Wraith Lord build. So it's actually stupid how good that one is. I'm not sure if we want to keep the Usurper's Mandate, by the way, or if I'm just literally going to go back to the one hand in the offhand. Because the one hand in the offhand is just so good for what we're generally playing. Where is my... Where did I put my one hand and my offhand, by the way, Chan? Here. Jesus. Scaring myself that I ruined everything again. And this gives me +2 like to all acolyte minion skills. That's the main reason we're actually using it, because like the +2 skills like really good. By the way, we just lost a bunch of skills. Now, where was I stuck? Thank you very much for reminding me. We still need an offhand, so we are not having an offhand. I need to find catalyst. I mean, that's rings. Catalyst. Am I just blind? Or don't I know the symbol of catalysts? I mean, I kind of want the unique rings, but... I'm getting 8 golems, so when we're trying... Might not reach the 8 golems. Dark Messiah. I think 3 to 4 should be possible. 5. I think 5 is the maximum, probably. Where is the loot filter for Golem Monster? There is none yet. I mean, we adapted the current one that we have for this build, but I wouldn't actually recommend using that because that one is scuffed at best. Like, it's literally just the other filter just slightly adapted with one single helmet roll, because the helmet can give you +3 into Golem. That's currently what we're missing. We're missing the +3 into Golem. And that would be great to get. I mean, imagine. No one is dying. Everyone is alive. Everyone is zooming. I mean, it's very important that your golems are actually having like that movement speed thingy, because then they're essentially just having everyone like movement speed up really quickly. And that makes a big part of your build. Like, I should make the shade only costs 15 mana. I think that's fine. I need offhand. I need offhand. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. I need a better offhand. I need a better offhand. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, do you see, like, as soon as we take damage and then our minions are being hit, we just instantly regain HP. It's like, that's crazy. I like this so much. Everything is just working exactly how I imagine it to. No void resistance. It's funny because once in a while I can just go like AFK. I mean, not really AFK, but I'm just running in a circle, right? I am continuously like maximum armored out. I mean, look at this, 1,200 armor as soon as I put Dreadshade on, right? So that's like really good. Here, 1,000. I'm just getting like so much armor plus for all my minions existing, and the more zombies I summon, the more armor plus I get as well. And look at my ward. My ward is also popping, chat. So that one is working too. Minions die. Minions have max HP. Minions with max HP give me actually ward, and the more HP my minions actually have, the more ward I'm getting. Perfection. $90 to 100 is a grind from hell. We're not really grinding to 100. We're just trying out different builds right now. I mean, the grind to 100 does not phase me at all. I'm like, have no interest in participating. I'm just trying to like get a slight better build here right now. It's elemental resistance and mana regeneration. I might literally take this amulet here right now. What can I put on it? Can I put like health on it? Health percentage. Adds 6 health. What do I need? I currently need elemental. I need void resistance. Just void here. Okay, I want the elemental resistance up. And I want the void resistance up. It's better than that weird amulet that we're having here right now, because that amulet actually makes our minions take more damage, which is not what we're looking for. All of this unlocked just to see that everything is shit. I'm gonna be trying to go for rings because I might need another finger seal. This build looks so slow. No, it's pretty good. I mean, like, so slow compared to what? House? Like, again, these comments, like, they elude always any kind of sense to me, because slow compared to what? Well, that is a Idol of Life, but it's just +6 life. No, I don't have time. I'm gonna die if I'm looting this right now. Necrotic damage, fire damage. No. Why are my idols not loot filtered? Because the idol loot filter is broken, and it doesn't loot filter what I needed to loot filter. It's a little bit stupid. By the way, I have no clue what that random lag is. Might have too many things open in the background, if I'm honest with you. There's a world that I have like way too many things open in the background. Oh, look, chat. They're trying to bully me, but they're absolutely unable to, because my minions are getting hit, and that's healing me. Oh, that is so much fun. I might just pick up this absolutely stupid offhand, just simply to be able to start using like the third golem, because right now it just annoys me that I'm not having like my third golem, right? I'm just missing out on that. Are you kept on resistances? No. Man, we like, our items are just the items I had from other builds thrown together, and they're not working for this build. Okay, we're literally working at absolute minimal efficiency right now. We're not having the items we want. We're not having the items we need, and yet still, despite having the items we want or need, I am just simply surviving. Right, which is the fun part. Like it's like when you throw together a build and we're working literally at minimal efficiency, and yet despite working at minimal efficiency, we are able to do what we're doing and stay alive as we're staying alive. I mean, let's see what we can do to an exiled mage now. No, he's just gonna get puked on. Yep. Okay, this is working very good against bosses. Like, very good. I like to see that. This makes me sehr, sehr happy. I mean, like, the thing about the Laxus chat, I have like 20 things open in the background, and 20 things is actually, like, putting it, frankly spoken, quite low. I have way too many things open in the background. Okay, we got another 3% life increase thingy. And throw these two out. Put another life increase in with a little bit of lightning resistance and just random health one. Yeah, my idols are really not for this build right now, chat. It's a bit sad, but it is what it is. I just simply don't have the idols to play everything currently. Okay, we're still not getting the actual offhand that we're looking for. That's a turquoise ring that I actually do need for the build, for the other build. Okay, ruby amulet, increased minion damage, health, fire resistance point. Yeah, sure, that one can also replace what we're doing. We're getting the rings. There's a happy. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's this? There's a happy. Oh, hello there, Mr. Exile Mage. Let me just puke on you. Like, one thing that's happening too is that the damage is a little bit delayed. Why is the damage a little bit delayed? Because we are actually playing we're actually playing puking zombies, right? So usually zombies just walk and explode. What my zombies do is they walk, puke, and then explode. So we are delaying the incoming damage for some necrotic puking on the enemy, which works very good against bosses though, because if there's like 6 zombies that are bending over you and just start puking on you, that works surprisingly well. Don't know if you ever experienced it, but it's like pretty damn good. Speaking on things, but it does delay your damage like when it actually comes, right? Because you gotta wait for the actual puke to happen essentially. Oh, hello, Sirenus the Excuser. You're so cute, and you're dead. This just works very well. It's a good mixed build that does a lot of things right. And the best part is, I think this build would even work without the armor. So it's kind of like you could just play this build without the armor, but if you have the armor, it obviously gets better. So it's one of these builds that you can just play. These are my favorite kind of builds because, I mean, like, who wants to see a build that he could only play if he actually has everything, right? Fantastic. Oh, we need to get to a Monolith end boss to kind of like have the Monolith end boss, like, you know, see how much our puking zombies can puke on that. So I think that makes a difference. We're necrotic resistance out. We're getting our other resistances up too. I kind of still want to drop the... Oh, that's another Wraith Lord's Harbor, Chad. Like, I was trying to tell people how easy it is to get Wraith Lord's Harbor. And I've gotten 2 today. That was German just a second ago. Ay, Dios mío. You can't be serious. I know German. Das ist doch nicht wahr. Sind hier etwa Deutsche anwesend? Summon boat. Look. Chad, we found it. Wow, that helmet is actually really good. Like, we finally have it. We have the level to summon Bone Golem, plus we do actually have increased minion health, The dodge rating is useless, but we also have increased armor. Wow, that helmet has like that yeah, wow, okay. And I got it up to 5, so that's 2 levels to Bone Golem. I can make my minion health higher. I want to have the dodge rating gone though, so let's try to replace. No, what we should try is we should try to replace it, right? Yeah, through something else. Anything that's actually not the dodge rating. Health regeneration. Yeah, armor reduced and bonus damage from crit. Here. Yeah. See, this is good. And now I should try to upgrade the armor and upgrade the minion health, and then I should try to ascend, seal one of these. That didn't work out. Okay, well, then we get actually a very good helmet because now my armor is suddenly at 1,000. Wow, that's actually a lot. And we get 2 more levels into the Bone Golem, so we can make our Bone Golem have more armor and we can have him just move faster in general. That is plenty good. I mean, 25 points into Bone Golem now. Thank you very much. Now we just need our offhand and then we're good. How many? 4,000 favor. We need a little bit more favor to rock this in. I like this game. There's so many ways to play. Gear uniques aren't like required in most cases. Exactly. Oh, it depends on the build. I mean, like the Wraithlord build that we just made obviously needs like the Wraithlord unique, right? So that's kind of like surprise. But the thing is, like, I just got 2 of these Wraithlord uniques today, and I have not been doing anything special. So I already got 2 of the uniques you would need to actually like make this, right? I mean, if I wanted to get Aaron's Will right now, I could also get Aaron's Will extremely easy. So it's kind of like, yeah, very simple to get what we're looking for. Like really very simple. I still believe we should, I still truly believe we should drop the weapon. Because right now the weapon is nice with the heal, but I feel like my offhand and my main hand would provide more advantages to me. I mean, right now we're just mainly looking for a relic. What's been your favorite boss fight of here, Chronomancer? Chronomancer in the Temporal Sanctum, I hate her, but she's so much fun because like having to in between of the like fight actually swap between temporal zones, like between the void and the normal. That's so cool. Like it's really nice to just like go back and forth and see like how that works out. That's cool. I have to say, really enjoy that. This is kind of like a very nice mechanic. Temporal arbor, like the arbor is also nice, but it's like too dark. It actually annoys me. When I was like too dark, I'm getting annoyed when I'm playing that. So yeah, the Circle of Fortune is by I think the Circle of Fortune is like the coolest mechanic I've seen in any game ever. I don't know how to say this. Please disagree or agree with me, Chad. But I think the Circle of Fortune, from all the things I've seen in any game so far, any endgame farm mechanic, that's just my favorite thing. I mean, I can take on random missions that give me random stuff, but I can do this by playing the game, right? So I like mechanics that don't force me to go out of my way. So like in Diablo, you have to do Hell Tides, you have to do Legion events, you have to do this and that, you have to bend over sideways, you have to kiss your mom on the lips, you know, all these things you have to do, and just to get certain items. Here I have to play the end game to get the points, then I have to use the points to get missions, and then I have to kill just enemies, and that's it. Like I don't have to do anything special. I just have to kill normal enemies that I would kill anyways, right? I mean, maybe I have to go for a certain timeline. Yeah, sure, but that's about it. Like I don't have to like completely go out of my way to get anything of this done. And like frankly spoken, that's for me the coolest thing. We had a Temporal Sanctum key. We could actually go and puke on Chronomancer. I don't have any legendary potential item though. So it's kind of like a little bit useless currently for me. Yeah, mainly it's a little bit useless for me. It's funny whenever you find a build, by the way, chat, that every single recommendation is just, yeah, here, insert health here, insert health here, insert more health here for idols. Have you ever played a Witch Hunter in Warhammer Online? I played Orcs in Warhammer Online. Age of Reckoning. So Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, right? That's what we're talking about. Okay, Vital. Void damage? Oh, void damage. This is increased fire damage if you have killed an enemy recently. Increased armor while ignited. Hungering Souls base damage converted. Chance to ignite on fire skills. Oh my goodness, this sounds so cool, just not for this build. Okay, increased minion health, cast speed, elemental resistance, and void resistance. But this curse damage is just useless. I'm gonna kill you because I hate you. And I'm gonna kill you. And I'm gonna also kill you. And I'm gonna kill you. And I'm gonna shatter you. That was minion damage, fire resistance, and poison resistance. And then it had just standard health a little bit. It wasn't like anything special. I'm gonna kill you too. I'm gonna kill you too. And you, wait, you had traversal skill haste. Yeah, I don't want that. Another axe with legendary potential. We're getting way too many legendaries. Okay, we need more offhands. But in order to get more offhands, I want to have at least have like 6,000 fortune before we go anywhere. I can do the next battlefield. Playing hardcore? Nah. Someone recently dropped a comment under a video. Great video, but not hardcore, so not worth watching. And I was like, okay. I don't understand your train of thought, sir. Like I appreciate the sentiment, but go F yourself, I guess. You know? Good luck with your god complex. Next, please. That was interesting. Hardcore community is an intriguing bunch at times. Right now, I feel with the Golem Army is a little bit that the golems are fun, right? Don't get me wrong, love my golems. But it's also to the point where you're like, how much are the golems are truly providing, right? Because my damage, like the golems are providing the tankiness and the heal that I'm getting, that makes me not die. But they're actually not like, they're not the source of damage, right? So we're making more golems to just be more tanky. But like, I would like my golems to be my damage too. I'm not sure if that is an option somehow. If we could turn them like into, I mean, the problem is we can only do fire or frost, right? We can't do like I don't think there's a necrotic version of the golem. There's something that's kind of like missing. So said you can't switch the spec of a class. Yeah, but honestly, it takes 6 hours to be level 60 with a new character. So a new character is so fast in the end game that like reasonably, like if you want to play a warlock, oh, there's a unique item I missed. If you want to play a warlock, it's like a few clicks away. I mean, it's not like, oh no, this is gonna take like so long to get there. It's more like, oh yeah, bibbity bobbity wobbity wibbity whoop. I made this for you. Did I stop picking up legendaries? Yeah, kind of. Right, sometimes like I pick them up, right? But I have like most of the legendaries at least one time. Until I noticed that you can actually have legendaries twice, which is kind of interesting. Can you skip story or what? No, but you click yourself really fast through the story. I mean, when I played this necro, like the volatile zombie necro, I took like 6 hours to level 60. It was like ultra quick. I guess that's the one problem with teleporting with this build when like no one comes with me. I actually have to. Oh, that's another focus. But seriously, not what I'm looking for. It is not what I'm looking for. There is shortcuts in the campaign. Yes, there are shortcuts in the campaign you can take with also dungeons. So dungeon keys allow you to essentially skip certain parts of the campaign. You can take alternate passes. That's nice, but also like, I mean, end of the day, it really doesn't take much to go through the campaign. Also, I do really like the campaign boss fights, so I don't mind. Now, going through the campaign for me, it's kind of like, yeah, I really enjoy the boss fights. The only thing I guess I like find annoying is that you have to do the side quests again. Is last Epoch competitor to Pass of Exile 1 and 2? I mean, like, every action RPG technically competes with every other action RPG, but since all action RPGs are seasonal, they all exist at the same table, and there's enough to everyone to eat. I don't know how to say this, but the best way I can say this, like the action RPG genre is not an exclusive one; it's an inclusive one in my eyes. Yes, there are action RPGs extremists which only will play one single game. Like, fuck them anyway. Sorry. Nothing more to say about that. I do believe the genre is extremely inclusive. Only there's some players that have like a different like thought on that. But you can literally play any action RPG, crossover with the others, and then whenever you feel like, you literally return to the one that has the best patch right now. Because they sometimes have good patches and sometimes they have bad patches. I mean, let's be fair. I did my first Monolith last night before the servers went down. I did 9 epochs, but I couldn't figure out the way the quest part worked. Oh, so how does the quest part work? Well, you have to build up stability, and then you have to do the quest. So as soon as you have enough stability, you can do the next quest. It takes a while to get that stability. I mean, right now I need like 800 or something like that to get the next part. And then as soon as you have enough stability, you can do the next part. And if you have enough stability, you can do the next part, and so on. So like it's essentially a grind for stability, and you get stability for killing enemies in the respective echoes. I mean, right now this echo can give me up to 48 stability, and then the next can give me up to 68 stability. So the more enemies you kill, the better. It's not always worth it to kill every single enemy, because some have like just a very shitty enemy density, so it's like really not worth it to actually spend time there. Where others have like a really high enemy density, and it's super easy to get the stability up. So you like kind of working on that. Yeah. I mean, right now I have to slay enemies to locate the sun gate, right? And then as I have located the sun gate, I will then do the sun gate. But that's like here currently a very easy one, because the sun gate itself is going to be like a minion spawn event where I essentially will get just stability for free for essentially just doing the thing. Yeah, so you have to do the first quest, then you have to do the second quest, then you can do the third quest. So if you don't do the first quest, you can't do the second quest. If you don't do the second quest, you can't do the third quest. So it's like a progressive thing. Okay, so you actually do need to do the quests, and in order to do the quests, you just click on them. Okay, they are just dying so fast. I mean, seriously, guys, like this is really nice. So from a boss damage standpoint, this is going like incredibly quick. I'm enjoying that. I think like having the skeletal dudes like do their AoE is also very useful. I'm still not sure how I would like to boost the damage further right now. So I gotta see, like, I mean, obviously due to better equipment. But yeah, I like this. This is good. I'm still not sure how much I like the scythe. So it's +2 to all minion skills, and we're essentially 1, 2, 3, 4 minion skills. So it feels like a bit silly to not use it because it's 8 free points, right?
Yes.
So right now I have enough stability almost for the next one. I need to gain up to 850 stability. Now you can do the math. 850 stability. How long is this going to take me? This is 48 stability. So we get like 40 stability per I'm missing like 250 stability, so I need to do like X more. Everything takes me 2 minutes. So the grind is a relatively fast one, but we're also like here really in the part of the game where the grind gets annoying. This is like the best way how I can say this, because simple matter of fact, I reached level 90, and after you reach level 90, everything takes longer. Everything takes longer, and everything is annoying. What is this build? Can you post it, Amber? No. Like, I can post it tomorrow, yes, but I can't post it right now because right now we're making it and we're trying to make it perfect. So the build is a Golemancer that is using multiple golems, and right now we actually only have 2, and I'm currently working on my next golem, and I hope we can actually achieve the 3rd golem very soon. But for that, I need a new catalyst, and we have been now streaming for how long? 1 hour and 10 minutes, and I still don't have the catalyst. This is annoying me to no end. Like, you would assume that getting a new catalyst would be simple. And it is technically with the Circle of Fortune, but I just simply haven't found one yet. And that kind of makes me mad, because I wanted. Yeah, considering my gear's shitty, like, and we're like the skill points are providing us good power, it makes sense. I mean, in this case, I have to say like that the more skill points make sense. For example, on the Wraith build, more skill points didn't make the Wraith build better. Okay, so more skill points did simply not lead to more power on the Wraith build, where in this build, more skill points would actually lead to more power. So that's like the huge difference, right? See, like now for this one, we only get 16 stability, but there's a lot of opponents still here and they're very close clustered. So for this, it would be worth it to just farm a little bit more bonus stability right now, since they're really like that close here. Doesn't hurt to like just go through. But mostly you just want to get into the next one. And the reason you want to get into the next Echo is that the next Echo is also going to provide you with a permanent boost. So right now we got 80 experience plus, right? And the next Echo will then stack on that, and the next Echo will stack on that, and the next Echo will stack on that, and the next Echo will stack on that, and so on. Because in case you missed this, but each Echo tells you how many times it lasts. So this one lasts for 3 echoes that I get plus 10 experience. And the next one lasts for, this one lasts for 5 echoes. This one lasts for 2. This one lasts for 3. This one lasts for 3, and it's 40% bonus. That's 40% bonus XP for 3 echoes in a row. Kind of huge, right?
Yes.
Stormhide Paws. Let's just sell them. We have so many of these. It's frankly spoken disgusting. I mean, we're finally getting Temporal Sanctum keys, so this has me happy, because these Temporal Sanctum keys will be needed to make more legendary equipment if I then get actually more legend. Do I have the Scythe another time? I had the Scythe so many times now. Do I have it another time? I don't have a second Aaron's Will, which is actually kind of sad. One ward per second per 3% uncapped necrotic resistance. You know what? I could do that so easy. That's actually a really fun helmet. There's so many interesting items. Okay, now let's go for the Circle of Fortune and show you how I'm going to get more offense, right? Do I need to do dungeons on tier 1 before you can do tier 2? That's not a stupid question. That's a valid question. The answer is yes. You need to do tier 1 before you can do tier 2. Okay, I'm buying that focus here right now because we want more catalysts here. So there's a chance per rank to get relics. So this would be Death of Elder Gaspar. Oh no, I don't want to do that timeline. Also, I don't need unique ones. I need exalted ones. What am I doing? I need normal unique ones. Normal exalted ones. The set relics. Come on, give me exalted ones. No! No one said. No! Here. Soulfire Bastion, 3 exalted relics. Sure. Reign of Dragons timeline 110. Not there yet. Black Sun timeline. Yeah, sure. We'll do that at some point. Okay. It's really not worth it to try to do that. I usually do it just for uniques. What made you change from Volatile Zombie to Wraith to Golem? That is the problem you're facing with the builds, or you just get bored fast. No, I'm a content creator. I need to make content. I'm like, I don't get bored. I need to make content. Like, if I'm just playing the same build, no matter how good this build is, then like people will get bored fast. I won't get bored fast. People will get bored of my content because I am not producing anything new or exciting. I'm doing the same boring fucking shit I've been doing the past 28 hours. You know? That's why I make new builds. So people can have more fun watching what I do. I want you all to have the best possible viewing experience. And therefore, I need to make more builds. Also, I do like a stream of experimentation. I mean, like, if I just play the same build, the same build, and the same build, like, I might as well just shoot myself in the face, you know? Because you know what? It's actually, like, it gets old. I don't understand how, like, some content creators, like, literally play the same build to level 100 in any game. You know, I mean, once you have figured out how a build works, once you have proven that a build works, it's time to like try out the next build and see if you can make that work too. I mean, right now this is very similar to the Volatile Zombie build, but it's only similar in spirit because we're still using Volatile Zombies, but we're actually like playing the build completely different, right? So we're having vomit puking zombies together with Wraiths and other stuff. I would actually, from the things I learned from this build, I would probably adapt some things over to my zombie build as well, because I could think about adding Wraiths to my zombie build too, and just making like fire Wraithies, so that is like possible currently. Still no offhand. Okay, we're gonna just literally do, if it says Soulfire Bastion tier 2, but I do a higher level Soulfire Bastion, what do you think, guys? Is that a problem? It says tier 2, but it shouldn't be a problem if I do tier 3, right? Right? Surely. Would it be possible to have 3 fire golems? It would be possible to have 3 fire golems, but so the thing, like, there's 2 things that is keeping me with bone golems right now, and let me show you what the thing is. Okay, so right now the chest reads, bone golems have a 6% chance on hit to grant you 4% of their missing health as ward. Okay, so you have 3 golems that could give me ward the whole time on their missing health. Boom. And if I go away from these golems, then that would, like, yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I can literally get a huge amount of ward at any given time. Do you like it more than the zombie build? It's very similar to the zombie build. Just complete different premise. Are you bored of the Wraithlord build? No, I just like, I made the Wraithlord build, so next build. You know, for the people that want to play the Wraithlord build, the build is made. They can enjoy that, and now I'm making the build for the next people that are looking for something different. I mean, imagine you just found Aaron's Will, and you're asking yourself, hey, like, I have Aaron's Will, and I would really like to play this, but I have no clue how to make it work. Well, and then suddenly you go on YouTube and you enter Aaron's Will, and then you find like this cool creator called Ponyhop, and he's like, watch me, and then there, yeah. Ta-da! Taunting. This pans out. Oh, it's already done panning out. I mean, it works. It's confirmed working, and it's actually pretty nasty. I mean, right now, I feel like I should just take a random shitty offhand and just forge it into what I want, because I'm really not getting what I'm looking for. That annoys me to no end.
It eludes me. Yes.
Yes. I also just don't want to take any offhand.
Take care.
Don't want to take any offhand. What is fire damage? My dudes don't do fire damage anymore. My thing doesn't have the forging potential. Let's do the Soulfire Bastion quickly on tier 2 to get my exalted offense. Maybe something is there. I could even gamble for offense.
Care to chat?
Yeah. Give this build up? No, we don't have this build up yet. I'm sorry. We just made this build this morning. I mean, I need to do tier. I'm like, okay, let's do the tier 4. I have actually never beaten the tier 4, so let's give this a try. I mean, with the unfinished build where I'm still struggling to find the last pieces for, what could possibly go wrong, huh? Huh, Chad? What could possibly go wrong? Oh, ow. What could go wrong is that we just get absolutely nuked by that dude. Okay, good. But Warlock, no, I haven't experimented with Warlock yet. Warlock wasn't just interesting to me. So it's not bad. Like Warlock is certainly not bad, but it's just like, I like minions. I'm a simple man.
Hey, come here. I need to
Can you give your minions commands in last epoch? You can give them commands, yes. You can tell them exactly where you want them to go at any point of time and order. It's really useful. Okay, let's do the tier 2 because I need to do that for my exalted relics.
It eludes.
At any given time, just tell your minions, attack that, attack there, attack this. It's actually plenty useful. I don't really use it much because why would I? I'm mostly just teleporting forward, taking some minions with me, having them tack along, and then just that's a lot of shards. That's a lot of shards you couldn't say no to. And then you just have them like, you know, do their minion thingy, which they do pretty damn good. But I don't want to give them commands, you know? Like, I want them to just function. Oh, everything is locked off. No. What's up, lads? You're all dead. But it's cool to have a function like attack here, and I use this for the Wraithlord build a lot. Because the Wraithlord tends to go a little bit off script and just keep attacking things that you really don't want him to attack. And when the Wraithlord does that, it can get a little bit annoying. Yeah, that can at times be necessary there, but most of the time your minions just do minion things. Your minions just exist and like go crazy.
Impossible.
Okay, we want to get the next golem, and then we want to fight the end boss of the Monolith. It's just this is the Soulfire Bastion. I'm doing the Soulfire Bastion right now because I have a prophecy for it that will give me 3 exalted offense. And since we're looking for a brand new offense to kind of boost our skeletal mage damage, right? And our skeletal mage points, that's where we're essentially just like spending our time in. Generally, highly recommend to do the dungeons because they're fun. Like it's not even necessarily for the loot apart from temporal. You want to do Temporal Sanctum every time you want to make a legendary. So keep that in mind, guys. Like dungeons are not for fun. They all have a purpose. Like the Temporal Sanctum, when you do this in the Temporal Sanctum, if you have legendaries if you have uniques with legendary potential, you can then forge them in the Temporal Sanctum into legendary items. Because you're not finding legendaries, you're forging them. So yeah, that's why Temporal Sanctum, right? Also, by the way, guys, in case you missed the drops are coming back. I think in a couple of days. I mean, honestly, in D4, having like any kind of minion command is not going to solve any issues. Again, minion AI just has to be so good that your minions walk forward, because if you have to consistently give them commands, it kind of soaks the fun out of minions as well. Because let's be fair, why are you playing minions? So your minions just do minion things. But if we're now stuck in actually consistently having to give our minions commands, then it kind of defeats like the AFK portion feeling-ish of what it really does feel like. So yeah, personally for me, like there's so many things that have to work in D4 before minions, like you know, where that's a thing.
Come to play with fire.
So now we're summoning a bunch of zombies, right? And then we over summon zombies, guys, and then we actually swap this thing so we don't die, and then he just dies. Okay, so bosses die really quick to this too. Yeah. I mean, literally, he just got pooped on too. One thing that I would really love of minions, it should be minions always stay around the player and not just following him. I mean, that's what you have here in the Golem for this unnatural speed. Your Golem causes all nearby minions to move faster, including themselves. This bonus is doubled for the Golem. And I like this because this is such a skill. Like, I want my minions to be with me, right? I want my minions to zoom with me, and that's what it kind of should be.
Now about those soul.
I just got a unique offhand. I don't want a unique offhand. Just give me like cool things I'm looking for, please. Appreciate it. Random ring, armor, gloves, helmets. Anything else I can get from you? Dagger? Yeah, here.
Well spent.
Okay, back to the end of time. I think Trance One is better than Mage Blink. I disagree. Because as soon as you have the mana regeneration, you don't care about zombies actually eating the things. Okay, wait. This has 30 forging potential. I need to remove the... Okay. Oh, God. Like, fuck you, right? Really? Just ruin my forging potential with one thing. Here, eat shit. You stupid shitting shit. Bloodkeeper's Nest. That's new. I haven't seen that before. Okay, minion damage, health, void resistance. You know what? I'll take this one right now. Okay, I'll take this, chat. This has skeletal. Wait, no. Where? Like, can I not put it on this one? What is it? A affix? Wait, can I? I know this goes on. This goes on affixes. Wait, I have it. This goes on affixes. It's the bonus to here increases level summon of skeletal mage. This goes only on relics, but does it only go on special relics? It's a relic, right? Why can I not? Why does it not go on that one? Huh? We don't have shards to craft it. I was sure I had some shards. I'm not crazy. I have some shards. I was certain. See, I have 8 shards. There, 8. It says the 8 behind it. I'm like, I'm not crazy, right? It says 8. I understand this correct. So in my humble opinion, should be able to put this on. But not there. Can I only put this on minion related? Okay, wait. Now I need to find this out. This Like here, I have this one. So this is a minion related one, right? Okay, yeah. So I can only put this on acolyte ones. I cannot put it on general ones. Okay, that explains a lot. Your knowledge has grown so much in the past couple of days. I'm humbled. Well, thank you. I'm trying. I mean, when I play, I don't merely play games. I play games. You know, I try to truly, like, you know, understand the games, try to deep dive, try to get the most out of it, try to truly like get somewhere and not just play. So I think that's always more fun when you really try to get the most out of games. Okay, this one has forging potential of, it's too few. Wait, can I not? I could gamble. Chat, we could just gamble a bit. Suck it. Real soon. Why don't we just that's Tomes no here. Why don't we just gamble? Can I even gamble the necrotic damage one?
Looks powerful. Just means you're due for a big one.
Robbed. Let's show you robbed. Okay, we need to go Monolith of Fate. I just want the third Golem. That can't be too much. I can't be asking for too much. Okay, we'll do this. One single thing, chat. Not much. Just one tiny wingle bingle single thing. For the people that just joined, we are currently playing the Golem Army together with Aaron's Will. That would actually work without the golems as well. The plan is to have puking necrotic damage zombies. Yes, they do puking necrotic damage, guys. They don't actually do fire damage anymore. And they are puking necrotic damage on our opponents. Now, I'm not entirely sure if that is the best way to play this, but again, like, you need the bone golems to kind of work the best possible way together with your Aaron's Will. Now, we could say we're screwed the ward that the necrotic zombie, we could generally say screw the ward that we're getting by playing bone golems, and we could technically turn the bone golems into something different. I have personally not decided if that is worth it, because right now we're boosting necrotic damage, and that works because we're using Death Knights, and Death Knights are doing necrotic damage. Then we're using Wraiths, which are also doing necrotic damage. So if we would do fire damage instead of necrotic instead, then we would have to swap a lot of things, and I'm not sure if that is worth it. But did I not open the chest? I forgot to open the chest. Where is the chest? Am I blind? Oh, there. I am blind. The answer is, am I blind? Yes, I am. The game is so much fun. The game has so much potential, so much variety. If you tend to only play one build, I guess it's not for you. You know? If you like more builds, like to experiment, like to go around, yes. Easy beasy. Thank you very much for the brand new sub. Nevitt, thank you for the 43 months. Sorry for missing. Chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it somewhere on Twitch, aka here right now. Thank you very much. Hope you're all doing well. I mean, happy Monday. You know, good to see you all back. Bunch of shards. And that's my offhand, which would lower our damage, but it would allow me to finally use my offhand. Temporal Sanctum key. Okay, chat. I think we can finally do something. Let's try. Good. This one here. It's so bad. It's 24 forging potential only. This has 34. Like. Okay, so like, sir, if you remove that, I would be eternally grateful. Oh, okay. If you remove cast speed, I would be eternally grateful. Could I just forge anything? I could just forge anything, chat. Yes, I could. Excuse me for having like, for at least expecting a base good item, for not just wanting to roll over and accept this.
Impossible.
Okay, excuse me. I love how changing a few skills change a complete build. Oh, absolutely. So what we could think about is, guys, we could think about turning it into a frozen thingy. And we could turn it into a fire thingy. My problem is, I don't think you can do anything necrotic with them, right? There's no necrotic, see? And right now, we have these guys, and these guys are Wraiths. That would be only 2 Wraiths, and I think Wraiths are mostly doing physical and necrotic. So we're boosting the physical and the necrotic damage of Wraithies. And then we have our mages. Our mages are Death Knights, and Death Knights, they're doing necrotic attacks. Now we could make the mages fire mages instead. Can we make the Wraiths fire Wraiths too? They're fire? Flame Wraith. You have a chance to set summon a Flame Wraith which casts fireballs. But it's only a chance, so I'm not even guaranteed to get them. That's bullshit. So yeah, we could do Wraithies, but like the problem, like we could do a Blood Golem. I mean, I do like the Fire Golems, but for that I would have to swap everything over to Fire. I have never tried out the Frost Golems, but I don't do anything Frost related, so that seems also weird. And Abomination. Abomination is not an option at all in any capacity. Oh, would we add an Abomination to this right now? That would be an Abomination. Zenrock, thank you very much for the 18 months of Prime Gaming subscription. Very good to see you there. Could have sealed the cast speed. Yeah, but I don't care about technically ruining an offhand right now. I mean, the chance for me to find a good offhand. I just want a acceptable offhand that allows me to get the 3rd golem, because I want to see how it feels with 3 golems, right? I'm not expecting to like find a very good offhand, chat. Come on now. Oops, I stood in that. Oops. So I am not expecting in any capacity right now to find a good thing. But I want to at least have like a basically okay one. I mean, seriously? That's the least you could give me, right? I'm not even sure if like that's like the interesting part. I'm not even sure if it's enough to get like the mages there. I mean, right now, like if the offhand with a +2 mages wouldn't be enough, I'm not even sure if that's then gonna be the pinnacle, or if we would have to try further. 'Cause that's like the thing, right? Right now we're happy. We'll be happy with 3 golems. I don't think 4 golems is a thing. 4 golems would make no sense in my eyes. But yeah. Why is Abomination so bad? Abomination is not bad. There's a whole build for Abomination. There's even a way to make an Abomination permanent, as far as I understood. Haven't really looked into it, but yeah, you can make a permanent Abomination. So it's not like that it's bad. Just like, you know, so many other interesting things out there. Also with Abomination, I think you're automatically playing less minions, and most minion enjoyers want to play more minions and not less minions, right? If I wanted to play less minions, I might as well just play a mage. And then just not mind the amount of minions I have. Okay, we're literally like running around with 1,600 armor. This seems good. Full armor, boys, Chan. It makes me so tanky versus bosses, by the way. It's a good thing, but we need to put Wraiths on for that. So right now, you might also say that we're constantly mana starved, but the thing is that I don't actually need mana versus any of this, okay? So versus any of this, like what I have summoned is already enough to deal with what's going on. The only mana I need is if I want to spam something down, and then I can also just drink a potion to also spam that down. I like how it works. Okay, so we're gonna like summon, right? Up to 6, and then we're gonna drink a potion, and that potion drink is gonna summon another 3, and then they explode and they do crazy amounts of damage. I like how it works. I have not found a single good unique belt, by the way. That's a normal offhand catalyst that wouldn't actually work the way I need it to work.
Yes.
Come on, sell me what I'm looking for. Why are you not selling me anything useful, lady? Oh, idols. Idols is good. And then we can do the boss. So right now, in case you wonder, we are close to the boss. There's a unique necklace that converts all the HP from potion to ward. Yes. I know there is good unique necklaces, but I think right now we need a necklace with resistances and everything. Because due to playing Aaron's Will and due to playing it two-handed weapons, we do really need our rings, amulet, and everything to provide us with resistances, or we'll end up to the point where we're just not resistanced out. It's actually like kind of weak, to be honest. Like that you get to the point where you're like, oh yeah, this is kind of like not giving us the resistance we're looking for. I mean, right now you can see like my resistance are actually like a little bit lacking. I could improve this. There's a world to improve this for me, which I'm not necessarily needing right now. Oh, that's the second patriarch. Because you notice, like, I survive anyways, right? Taylor Spieler, thank you for the 24 months of support. Taylor Spieler, very good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable once again. Hope you're doing good. You're enjoying yourself. I mean, the fun part right now is whenever one minion gets hit, guys, I get healed to a degree. Then I have a chance to heal on top on like to gain heal on minion death. So whenever one of my zombies dies, I get healed too, right? Whenever one of my zombies dies, I get ward. And whenever one of my golems get hit, I have a chance to gain ward as well. Now, the more golems I have, the more chance I have to gain ward, correct? So this is what we're currently waiting for, that we would get enough golems to then get enough ward to then be like, yeah. To the point where, ow. I stood on the frost to kill me. Where we then to the point where it's just like, whatever. Yeah, you can do definitely resolve a lot by just pushing the corruption and getting the blessing, that's for sure. Well, we could also in the passive tree put more points into this, because this would increase our minions' necrotic damage. And I think that is something where I should be putting points in right now. Useless. I just want the ones that give me heal. Just give me the ones that give me heal.
Yes.
I'm truly not asking for much, chat. Just the base. Okay, we could do some more idols to try to get a heal idol, but I wanted to do the boss, so here we go now, puking on the boss. Oh, it's him. It's my favorite boss fight. Let's see how that one is going. This is my all-time favorite boss fight, Chan. Oh, you just locked all my minions out. Rude. Oh. What happened? Well, I stood in his laser beam, chat. Well, what can I say? I stood in his laser beams. Things happen. You hate the fight? No, this is the best fight in the game. Like, I am so happy. This is one thing where Diablo missed the mark so hard. Why did they not bring back the fun fights? Lagan is in the Monolith. Yes, all the bosses are in the Monolith. So you can revisit all your favorite boss fights by playing the Monolith. Isn't that cool? Teleport over this. I actually just try my poor lats once in a while. See how much I'm just like being healed for existing, chat? I don't actually have to do much. I just have like my things exist and everything works like plenty well. I have to resummon my golem actually. Could you please attack that? Minions, could you please quickly attack the tentacle? Oh, one of my Wraithies died. So right now, due to all my minions like being consistently hit by everything, like I'm just regaining HP so quick. Like they get hit by this wave, right? And since they get hit by that wave and I have the percentual chance to just regain my HP, that's like, I'm not using potions. Like, did you see my HP just go back up here completely, Chad? That is just the unique item. Just that. Like I didn't take a potion. I didn't do anything. It's just like the scythe here that heals me on minions are getting hit. Kind of fun, right? I like that a lot. I think it's a very good thing to have. Oh wow, he just I knew he was gonna do the laser, but for some reason I just got hit. I think they need to nerf the boss in the campaign as such a roadblock, or if you reach the boss in the campaign and you're too weak, then your build is shit. Oh, and the main reason why you die here is if you don't have the amount of resistance, which I really don't have. So if you don't have the amount of resistance, that is definitely something where you get hurt. Right? No, come back here. Sir and ma'am, everyone, just come back here. Beat him bloody. Well done. You gonna... Oh, shit. Finally almost died. Oh, what? I teleported through the I-beam. Why? Hey there, sir. I teleported too slow, probably. I thought he was fine in the campaign, but he's harder than anything before. Yes, but that's the good thing. I mean, he's like super fun. Right? Oh, Terrigan, no. Like he has the one-hit I-beam, and if you get hit by the one-hit I-beam, you get hit by the one-hit I-beam. What I should do right now is I should just hire this one. This gives me more elemental resistances than my minions too. Like you can literally see this. This one skill here makes my minions and me essentially be able to not die from elemental influence stuff. And then that's like literally what I'm just currently missing right now. Like that's all me. Like I haven't put that many points in there. But if I had that, like I would essentially be in undying. No problems, right? He does that. You teleport over it. He actually wrecks everyone. It's like a mania. A potion. One more. Oh. See, and sometimes it's like he just summons it right on you. It's like, sir, this is not okay. I mean, he's definitely not the boss for this build, I have to say. Like, so some of the other bosses would fall better because you essentially have like your puking things and everything. And I need something where my zombies can just puke on, you know, and not where I have to like go to multiple stages whatsoever. Oh, there. Please go. I mean, it's still fun to see my HP just being like completely soaked up, because with the other zombie build, I had some potion issues in between, like here, this stage, where here right now, like the scythe just completely heals me. I'm still not sure if I prefer the heal of the scythe over just being able to spam more zombies. I think we should try this out for one round where we just swap this over. I do like the scythe, but I also do like my offhand. My offhand provides also so much, what was it? So much survivability is just provided by my offhand. What? Where did I not pay attention? Okay, I'll just make it. Just stay in the middle, not among your minions. Sir, I need to stay among my minions. Thank you for your appreciative comment. But if I stay inside the area of... Give me a second. Let me just hire my elemental resistance. If I stay inside the area of my Dreadshade, I get a huge amount of armor and everything. So give me a second. Let me just boost my passive to make my dudes not get lasered anymore.
Hello, traveler.
We're going to put 1 point out of this because I do actually have copious amounts of armor right now that I don't need more. We're going to take the points out of this. Then... I mean, this also boosts the necrotic damage. And as you notice, like, we're doing mainly necrotic damage. So it's actually really worth it to do that. Where we... I have Orbis. Go. By the way, does he not have just also the coolest design? I mean, he's a gigantic tentacle monster, chat. How can you not love him? He's like Davy Jones. Chat. He's like Davy Jones, just in more tentacle god monster kind of thing. Right? So now that necrotic damage boost is working really, really well on your zombies. Because they're some of our main damage, right? The zombies. And you notice how they're like taking way less damage now, correct? Chad? So we did more damage, they took less damage. It's like literally like a win more node. A win couple of super GG node, and like our resistances are just way higher. So it's just so good. No reason to not take that node. Always weird when sometimes I find like builds in the internet. I'm kind of like, you know, people are like, oh yeah, you don't need that node. I'm like, what? How can you say this? Wish there was a way to gain mana on minion death. I think there is a way with an item, but I'm not entirely sure. So if I could gain mana on minion death, then I could just, you know, get mana for killing my zombies. It'd be great. Could you please attack this, sir? Bam. Always wonder why you're not just like simply standing down here. Because like down here, you're just avoiding everything. Right? And he's dead. Why does he instantly die, guys? Oh, because we have this thing where if he goes like below 8% HP or 12% HP, he just dies. You know, we have that thing where if he just goes below, he's just dead. And we get that sword again. Alluvian! Dude, just get pooped on, you know? I want to stay... Oh, wait. Did I not get my... Wait, I forgot to take the blessing. Oops. What button to bypass the filter? You hold X. Oops, I forgot to take the blessing, Chan. Do I have to do it again now? Yeah, I have to do it again. Oops. Well, so I forget that part where you at the end have to... Yeah. Let's not talk about that, chat, okay? You're such a maniac. Just laughing. Oh, did my Wraithies die? My Wraithies died. My lats died as well. I'll be having that. Dude, right now you notice like how our mana is like it's like mostly empty. I mean, I've been thinking about like cutting it back on the giant zombies and making like more tiny zombies. Like right now we're using the giant zombies, but they cost more mana, so I could more tiny zombies. And I'm not sure if that's better because I'm not sure what the like if the scaling if the scaling pukes with size of zombie. I gotta actually read into that. So it might be that we actually go back to like tinier zombies, just to have like more mana conversation, so I could do more. Oh, you kill my mages. Or my death knights, not my mages. Come on, go, attack. I mean, my zombies are infinite, so that's like the thing. Like, this is why we're playing one ring of Putrescence. Because right now, like, no matter how many zombies I have or lose, like, right, my ring of Putrescence will just give me more in the long run. It's actually a really cool item. My recommendation. And he's dead. Okay, what do we get? Lightning resistance, chance to gain ward on hit, chance to shred lightning resistance on hit, and chance to shock on hit. I guess I'll just take a huge amount of lightning resistance. Yeah. What did I just say? I got 2 times the loot from him. Yeah, I'm just farming him. Wait, isn't that broken? If you teleport out every single time when you kill him, can you just not then farm him? What is that? What the fuck? Chan? Is that not kind of like broken? So you could just farm him, right? Is that what you do? Finally, the silly helmet dropped. Have to try the other build. Now, yeah, you have. You have to. And you have to tell me how you like it.
Gold won't save you. Blade Knight.
Okay, chat. Listen. This is it. We're in the endgame now.
A fine choice. You have a good eye. Not bad.
Okay, one of these is it. They're all shit. Oh. They're all shit. Here, this is it. Chat, we're in the endgame now. We're doing this. What could possibly go wrong? Level 2 summon skeletal mages. Level 2 summon skeletal mages. Thank you very much. Ah, there you go. I hate everything about this. It has forging potential left, so endurance threshold, like fire resistance. Thank you very much. So now I could summon skeletal mage. Skeletal mage. Skeletal mage. Wait, I can't actually summon more than 5. Is 5 really the limit? Oh no, it's 2 to summon skeletal mages. Wait, I misunderstood something about this. I thought I'm getting 2 more. Yeah, it's to the scale. No, I thought I'm getting 2 more. No, chat, I made a mistake. Because I was under the impression that I would get also 2 more in total. That's wrong. It's under the wrong impression. We need this to teleport 6 minions with us. That's very important. Because now when we teleport, we essentially teleport everything with us. That means I can't actually play the Ring of Putrescence. Then we need another Hollow Finger. Yeah, it wasn't +1 to maximum. It was just 1 to skeletal mages. No, I was on the wrong impression. Well, then I do desperately need a Hollow Finger. Yeah. If I then need a Hollow Finger, see, I needed to read this. So zombies will now vomit on enemies before exploding, dealing physical and poison damage over time. Zombies lose of their maximum health per second while vomiting. If I make them tinier now. Then they cost less mana, and they vomit shorter. Which one did I needed to Black Sun timeline? Black Sun timeline. Where is the Black Sun timeline? There we go. Okay. I think the build is stronger than your Wraith Lord. I mean, I'm essentially missing like one more Golem right now to say or not say how I feel about this. So, yeah. My wife is sending me things. So we got our mages stronger now. That's a nice thingy. We get our necrotic damage stronger, which is also a nice thingy. We can now teleport everyone with us, which is also better. Like now with the teleport, we're essentially taking everyone with us. How's the game now more stable? I mean, I've been always playing the game on the offline realm, so it has never not been stable for me. Another unique? Well, I'm gonna way too many uniques. What am I supposed to do with all these uniques, Chan? So yeah, the game has never not been stable for me, if I'm honest with you. So like, yeah, I'm like, okay, we need the finger seal. We're also currently playing smaller zombies, but the smaller zombies die faster. That's the interesting part. Because now when I think about like playing the smaller zombies, right? It might be intriguing to come on, Brain, what do you want to say? The smaller zombies explode faster now. They have less health, but they explode faster, so I should be delivering damage faster in net total. And they die faster, so oh god, another one. Holy. And they die faster, so I should generally again. Well, that's the boss, and he's just dead. Cool. That's working good. Okay, we're still now, as I learned, missing the one ring, because we're missing essentially +1 skeleton. As far as I understood right now, we're missing +1 skeleton. Because now we need to count if that is true. Nets, thank you for the 26 months of support. That's so good to see you there. We have one. We have one. Okay, one. Correct? Then we have 2, 3, 4. We have 4. We have 5. Okay, I have 5. Then I have 6 from this. And now I could get 7 from another one of these. Correct? But would that be enough? It should be enough. Because I think I'm missing some count somewhere. Right? Who would win a one-on-one? The D4 Necro, the last Epoch Necro? I mean, probably the D4 Necro because he's somewhere broken and some mechanic wouldn't work the way how it should work. You know how it is? Also, yes, your minion spell and bow attacks deal 102% increased damage. Your minions leech 10% dealt by their spells and bow attacks as health. 10% increased minion bow and attack speed. 10% increased minion cast speed. This will work on your zombies. This will work on everything. So this offhand also works plenty well to just increase our damage. What we would lose is we would lose the +2 to minion skills, but I'm not sure if this one would actually be better in overall for our damage boost because we could play this together with an offhand to just boost our damage tremendously, right? It's always the complicated questions where that goes with. Oh, did I count these two? I'm not sure if I counted these two, chat. Also, D4 has no necro. It has an emo sorcerer. As people like to call it, we have an emo sorcerer. I mean, if I consider, like, so the different builds I have made so far, guys. Gigantic Wraith Lord. Multiple, multiple golems. We have made exploding zombies together with multiple golems. Then we've also made a then there's a build where you can cryo mages, you can do fire mages, fire archers. You could do like maximum wraiths. So I mean, right now I play 2 wraithies, but you could also play like what 15, 18 wraithies. The amount of maximum wraith you can actually do is like kind of ridiculous. To be honest, the amount of maximum wraith you can do is not okay. Like it's illegal is the word I would like to use for that. Then you can make a gigantic abomination that's kind of stitched together out of all your other minions, but you can like make it permanent. So instead of like lasting only a little bit, you can make it permanent. Fine. The things that this class can do are just borderline war crime, left, right, and center. And it's absolutely beautiful. Right? It is just absolutely. What's your favorite build? I really like the Volatile Zombie Fire Explosion build. That one was plenty good, and I think I can make it even better. So I've been learning some things now. I've been learning some things about the build and how to generally like improve some stuff and how some interactions interact with each other and all the kind of things. So I do believe I could make the existing build that I have even better right now. Might have to do this, but like, it really comes down to how people like the builds I'm doing in the internet. So then we'll decide if we want to really do there. What we need now is more unique rings. So I need to roll and actually get unique rings. Exalted, I need unique rings because we need another finger seal. Here, this is Age of Winter timeline, but I'm not there yet for the amount of corruption. Arena tier 4. Okay. I've never done arena yet, so if I want that ring, what's arena tier 4, chat? What do I have to do for that? Where's my box?
Impossible.
Oh, I really didn't want to teleport there. I'll tell you that much for free. I have so many arena keys. So where's the arena and champions? Oh, that one is locked. Yikes. How do I get there? Do I just go from the Vengari Fortress and then to the Golem Pass? Wait, do I have to do the Soulfire Pass and then unlock that one? And then I can do the arena, or? I don't know what the strongest summoner variation is. I mean, they're all powerful. What can I say? Bunch of powerful nerds. Left, right, and center.
It eludes.
Arena's harder than dungeon, yeah, but we have done a couple of dungeons already, so I don't know, like, if I can just do arena tier 4 very easy. Well, we'll see. It says arena tier 4 for rings, so I'll just do that quickly and just let me see. I've never done arena. I don't know how difficult it is. Let me figure this out myself. What's the worst thing that can happen? But I'm having fun. I mean, right now we can't say the build is done. We're now streaming for 2 hours, but we're essentially missing the last golem. We could get the last golem very simple by integrating skeletons into the build, but if we integrate skeletons into the build, we would play one death skill. So that's kind of useless. I would say that like getting the third golem is possible, obviously, and like getting the fourth golem is possible as well. But I kind of feel like you currently want to, like, yeah, we'll have to see how much that is actually a thing, like how much it makes sense to do this. If 2 is not like the optimal number to have end of the day. Because again, like in order to get more golems, we could just take the skeleton skill, but the problem is that Aaron's Will tells us that we can't actually summon more golems. So now like we can't summon more skeletons. So if we take the skeleton skill to make more golems, we would essentially do this, but we wouldn't be able to kind of use that skill. And that's kind of shin. And I dislike that greatly. I'm not sure. Does this skill create mana? No, it doesn't create mana. Does any skill create mana? Am I there yet? Am I in the arena? I made it, Sean. Champion's Gate. Okay, now what do I do? Where do I go? How do I arena? Endless arena. Can I straight up do tier 4? No. Okay, so 40 waves. How long do 40 waves? How long does this take? How long do 40 waves of monsters take? I feel like we could have a problem like time investment wise here, you know? Because 40 waves, if I want to do like 40 waves and I want to go to arena tier 4, like this is going to take me a couple of hours. Wandering Shades does mana? You mean Wandering Spirits, right? It costs mana. This goes relatively fast. Okay, stand in the middle. It's much faster. Continue. Attempt harder waves. Did I have a thing for this? I think I had a thing for this, Chan. Oh, health increase. Continue. And harder waves. The arena champion drops additional. The arena champion. Yeah, sure. Does this thing ignite and burn me? Probably. Yeah, the question is rather, could we somehow like use one of these skills? I mean, oh shit, it does burn. It does burn. Okay, like there, you don't stand in the middle. Well, luckily I have the reaction speed of a mongoose, Chan. Health increase. And harder wave. Yeah, but 240, this is taking too long. I'd rather, I guess, do like normal echoes to get like more echo things than I would probably enjoy doing the arena. You know? I mean, I'll just finish this arena here right now, but like I'm definitely not. I don't think this is fun for me. Because you're kind of like sitting there and waiting. I mean, I can see how like it obviously gets harder with the tier, but like boring. So like can I go straight to tier 4 after I did it once? Is that what you're saying? And I would be fine with that. And harder waves. Yeah, but you know, right now wave-based events is like, just give them to me faster. Can I not press like send next wave button? See, like if there was a button where I could just send more waves, I would be okay with that. Like, I mean, imagine like I'm that person who's like more spawn. Yeah, you need to clear each locked level. See, that's what's not going to happen. Well, we'll finish this because I started it just to get the experience, but arena is definitely something I don't enjoy. AFK Necromancer, hey, if you're not playing you Necromancer AFK, are you even alive? It's nice that it asks you every 5 levels if you want to go harder. But, I mean, what happens if you don't finish this? I mean, isn't it useless to stop? You know? I mean, what's the advantage of stopping? If next wave button happens, maybe someone will take advantage of the mob mass. I mean, who cares? Just do it. Doesn't the fire golem do more DPS? Yes, but the fire golem doesn't give me any ward. Now, I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. So we will like. But the problem is that we're not boosting. We're not boosting our fire damage further. Okay, so this is something for you to understand. We're not boosting our fire damage, we're boosting necrotic damage. So the only way how we could boost fire damage is by turning everything over to fire. Okay. I'm not sure if that's worth it though, because then we would have to make fire wraithies, we would have to make fire mages, we would have to make fire, yeah, fire everything. So like, I know there's a way how to always get fire wraithies, right? There's a unique for that. I'm not sure if I have it. So because right now, if we was doing fire wraithies, we would need the item that always gives me fire wraithies, or I would just be stuck summoning wraithies until I get fire wraithies, and that's kind of stupid, right? You're dead, you little shin. Didn't even feel challenged at all. Just pooped on you. Okay, see, like if I now have to do like the next one again, then I'm just, you know. Yeah, necrotic scaling just has higher potential, exactly. And since there's no like, I mean, if you're not scaling any fire damage, how much sense does it truly make to go into the golem, right? Okay, that is definitely not it. Is there a timeline that rather drops rings, Chan? Is there a timeline that drops rings more likely? How do you have a fantastic day, you too? Oh, this one actually goes for exclusive. In the timeline, echoes can have rewarded the ground unique or set melee weapon, sword, axe, mace, or pull-arm. See, there is. Yeah, I know prophecy, but isn't there one of these timelines that also is like more likely for rings? And see, this one is for staves and that, right? The dual one. I just want one that gives me ring after ring after ring, because right now we just need another finger seal. I mean, I can't wait to recommend this build though to people and tell them, hey, you know what? You just need finger seals. It didn't take that long though. Yeah, but it took long in my mind. You know, I was literally bored out of my mind doing that. So it didn't have me happy to really do the arena. Okay, that's failed. You can right click the teleporter to instant teleport. Yeah, I'm feeling to see what you're saying is no, that doesn't work. Diablo 4 or Last Epoch, which one? As much as I'm enjoying Last Epoch, I still enjoy Diablo 4 more, personally. So, I mean, it's a good game. I really like the Endgame. It's fun. I really like to experiment. But I'm just essentially, this is for me a Diablo 4 patch waiting room. I mean, I still love the content we're making. I tremendously enjoy that. But I didn't in any way leave Diablo 4 behind, right? Where I'm planning to not play Diablo 4 anymore. I'm just literally waiting for the next patch to hit. I'm waiting for the leaderboard to come. I'm waiting for the vampiric powers to return. That's it for me. Will I though have an eye from now on every single Last Epoch patch? Will I have an eye on future seasons to come in Last Epoch? I will, Chad. So you can heavily expect that when a new cycle is coming and changes to the necro are happening and whatsoever, and there's a new endgame mechanic and what's so on, yeah, I will make videos about it for sure. But it goes hand in hand with how the interest of the internet stays and is with Last Epoch, how Last Epoch keeps updating. Because let's be fair, Last Epoch is going to be dead in the water in a couple of months as well. Like just like every other action RPG, we're going to be having it dead in the water. We're going to be waiting for the next patch, and then and that's completely expected. I mean, yes, right now it's hot. Yes, right now we had Twitch drops, and all the big streamers have been checking it out. And yeah, guess what? Like that will go away, and then we're going to be sitting there again, and then we're going to be waiting for the next patch, and that's just normal. What happens? And that has nothing to do with the games being bad or anything, right? It's just the nature of things, the normal way how action RPGs behave and go on.
It eludes me.
And then PoE 2 will come, and the PoE 2 will be hot, and then to PoE 2 the same thing will happen too, and on and on it goes, right? By the way, chat, this year my wife and I were gonna have our 35th birthday, and we're like celebrating bigger. But so like we need, like my wife says we don't need a motto for the party. Recently all our friends had mottos for their parties, so I kind of feel like we need one too. I'm taking recommendations right now. I heavily disagree with my wife that we don't need one. We definitely need one. I mean, we're all adults with a wallet, right? We can buy ourselves fancy costumes for fancy parties. So Hawaii's boring. Come on, in Hawaii, just come like bare naked and be like, that's how I would run around. Obviously, you have 50s and you're going through a massive rave. Oh god. Well, a European rave or an American rave, that's definitely different. Like the one is a sex party and the other one is like this 50% sex party. Like seriously. No, rave is a dangerous motto. Very dangerous motto. A creamy dinner in general. That's actually a fun thing. I could ask my wife about that. You know, like one of these dinners where one person is the murderer. The problem is my friends are all like, they're all drinking a lot during these events, so I'm like, it could be working. Oh, Muff, I love that. That sounds fantastic. How many guests? I'm not sure. 20? Say 20, 30, maybe. Might be too big for that. It could be a big murder party. Peaky Blinders era theme. Yeah, I would like that. Honestly, Peaky Blinders era theme sounds interesting. Dragon Ball cosplay party, sure, I'm in. Like, no question, I'm in. See, chat is just having like very good ideas. 1990s to 2000. Well, I'll just have to open my wardrobe. I'm pretty sure I still have some clothes from there. Not a problem. Not a challenge. With or without kids? Probably with kids. But they don't have to be part of the motto. Like the motto can start later, you know? Nothing interesting. Bring your favorite object party. Oh. Dangerous? Dangerous? Given a perfect build, which necro build do you think is strongest? Honestly, I have no clue. I mean, right now, the Wraith Lord build seems extremely powerful because you can just do, like, you essentially just scale crit multiplier. And the amount of damage that Wraith Lord can go up to is just like crazy. I mean, right now we do decent damage, but that's because the Moth of Minions is just doing interesting damage, right? I think the damage potential for the Wraith Lord was higher. I mean, I just like the idea of having all these golems go on. Sadly, we can't mix the golem and the Wraith Lord, so that doesn't work because the Wraith Lord would just consistently kill the golems, right? It would be nice if you could like exclude one type of minion from like the Wraith Lord, that he doesn't just murder one kind of minion. So that would be cool if he just stops, you know? Like, please do not murder this minion. Could you spare them? That would be appreciated. See, that would be nice. It's a ring, not the finger seal I'm looking for, sadly. Rico, you're saying you weren't going to play the game because the graphics are bad. Well, the graphics got improved with a 1.0 update, in case you missed that. So we are actually here right now enjoying the improved, better graphics. And they really did not only improve the graphics, which is very important, they actually improved the animations. Because a mere graphic improve wouldn't have been enough to actually make this in any way interesting. But what they also did is they really worked on the whole animations and oh god. I wanted to loot all of this. I didn't want to look for damage or anything. I just want to loot. So they also improved all the animations and everything, which is kind of interesting. How do we teleport without the teleport active in the skill bar? I have a teleport in the skill bar. It's called a mage teleport. Wait, can I not with a rune of ascendancy make other rings into... Wait a second. Can I do this? Can I turn this now into a unique? I can, right? It's the finger seal. It's a turquoise ring. Wait. So if I now want a... Wait. So this is a turquoise ring. That means if I want a turquoise legendary, then I have to take a turquoise ring, correct?
Yes.
I don't have to take any ring. I have to take the right ring.
Take care.
Base doesn't matter, just item slot. Okay, no, ring is ring. Okay, if ring is ring, then here we go. Ascend, my friend. Ring of the third eye. Not what I'm looking for. Ascend, my friend. Sunwrath. Not what I'm looking for. Need more rings.
Yes. Can
I just upgrade normal rings here too? Ascend, my friend.
Yes.
I have more rings to ascend. Here. Ascension. Oh, I'm getting robbed. It would have been too simple if that worked out, right? It would have been a little bit too simple if that worked out. Okay, more rings, please. Okay. So I'm teleporting essentially with my mage teleport because I turned my mage into a teleport. It's the way how you can summon your mages and how you can play the mages essentially instead of a traversal skill. And yes, they do actually count as a traversal skill. So if I teleport with my mages, I'm also teleporting 6 other minions with me, which is quite useful because that means we're just like consistently having everything with me. And that's exactly what you want, right? I'd love a unique that changes the 2 races that you can have perma the 2 Wraith Lords, but without killing your other minions. Yeah, it would be nice if you could turn it on or off. Like if you could say, okay, the Wraith Lord should kill my other minions or should not kill my other minions. But right now, like not having the choice is a bit like, you know, I can't combine cool things. I can't have fun, which can be like a bit of lackluster at times. So obviously I just want to go crazy with my lads, right? Puke on him. Puke on him. Puke on him too. More puke. More necrotic puking. Power, we're using this here. Skeletal mages as teleport. Grave passage. When you directly cast summon skeletal mage, you're teleported. Okay. They probably thought a Wraith Lord and Aaron together would be too OP. I don't think that Aaron is in any way OP right now. I think Aaron is nice to have, but it's like... I mean, it's really just simply nice to have, if I'm honest with you. Like having that bonus golem is fine. It gives like bonus survivability. I mean, I've used it for the other build. But apart from giving you like bonus for survivability, it's not like the crazy boost to your build. Especially like having a third one is not like the best thing in the world. But I'll definitely have to try out to try the fire version of this. I'm keen to try out the fire version to see, but if I do the fire version, it's like essentially just what I've been playing before already. And you would also like, so the thing with the fire version is that we would be missing out on the necrotic damage multiplier. And that definitely is weaker. Like missing out on the necrotic damage multiplier is something where I would say, yeah, that's a sad one. Because the necrotic damage multiplier is plenty good. Especially because we are using puking zombies, right? Chat, our zombies are vomiting now on our opponents. And that's also how like they're taking so much damage, because you see how they just die really, really quick, right? Because they get puked on. You bought errands for the merchant guild for 50k. Yeah, I found errands, and I think it's like generally very easy to get items. I mean, right, I feel like they actually nerfed the amount of favor you're getting, but you just play the game, you get favor, and then you just gamble for the items. I mean, just today, okay, guys, I spent 12,000 favor to get 12 unique helmets, and I got 2 Wraith Lords. I have 3 Wraith Lords now. This is how simple it is to get items, right? I mean, right now I essentially just have to farm favor, and then I have to go for rings, and then I'll just use rings and we're good. Right? Can we kill that thing in here quickly? Thank you very much. I forget that I have an A button for that. You know? Sometimes I forget that I have the A button to have them do this. I don't want that item. Does this mean they made it too easy and people would cap out too fast? No. 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 I mean, also, like, where's the problem? So, 2 questions. No, and where's the problem? Like, where's the problem if people cap out too fast? Where's the problem if things go too fast, right? Where's the problem if like, stuff progresses too quick? Who gets hurt by that? No one, right? So generally speaking, like, yeah. This one is a bit better than that one. That gives me 2 more in scale to mages. It's kind of like the whole point behind this. Like, who cares? If you have nothing left to do, then you make a new character. I mean, like, the game has 5 classes and 15 specializations, right? I'm pretty sure you're gonna find enough to do. I mean, if you truly like the game, like if you truly like last Epoch, alone the amount of classes and everything. I mean, even if you like only half of the classes or half of the, even if you like only 2, you already have 6 things to do, right? I mean, like, yeah. I mean, where's the problem? If you take like 20 hours to make a good character, 20 hours just right now. Like, let's say you take 20 hours to make a good character, but even with 20 hours, you still have plenty of things left to farm, right? But yeah, still, like, let's say it would take 20 hours to get what you're looking for, to make the builds you're looking for, right? Then even though after those 20 hours, you still have the chance to like play around with every single other character. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, there's things to do, builds to build, stuff to play, right? Yeah, you can make legendary items. I mean, like, you can make legendary items, but let's be fair, legendary items is for the hardcore grinders. It's not for the average enjoyers. I mean, for me right now, legendary items have 0 meaning. Like, sure, like, why not? But I have no interest in making all my items legendary. But yes, technically, you would have to find Aaron's Will and also the, like, Aaron's Will, and I would have to find the Usurper's Mandate. So both of them, I would have to find them again and actually make them legendary, because that's when I'm really pinnacled out. Not just merely having the uniques you're looking for. Like, getting the uniques you're looking for is like step 1, right? Of a way bigger equation of awesomeness. Like, you literally just scratched the surface, sir. There's so much more. And then when you start making the legendaries, and like you especially like have to find the legendaries with high enough legendary potential, and not just like the simple low baller legendary potential, right? Yeah, that's when the real deal starts. That's when the fun. Oh god, Jesus Christ! I just stood too close to that. You can make multiple Wraith Lords. No, you can make one. Which faction did you pick and why? I picked the Circle of Fortune because the Circle of Fortune is absolutely insane. If you need, for example, now a unique ring, which I do need, then I go into the Circle of Fortune. I choose the South orientation, and here I can just re-roll to the point where it says, oh, here, Reign of the Dragon timeline, Death of the Emperor of Corpses, get 4 unique rings. Perfect. So now I would go into the End of Time. I would go into the Reign of Dragons timeline. That is up here. And I would essentially just do the Reign of Dragons timeline. And if I finish this one, then I get 4 unique rings. So I could just choose this. We're already making good progress, which is good to see. We check if there's any rings or anything. No, there's a unique ring down here. That's perfection. So I could get that unique ring anyways. So yeah, like, I know games are a grind, right? And people often complain, what if you cap out too fast? But I don't know why everyone wants the grind to be painful and no fun. I mean, right now they literally found a way how to make the grind more interesting, more fun. With the Circle of Fortune, it's just brilliant in total, in my eyes, to the way how it actually plays and how it is. So, like, they made it just better. People are like complaining that this is now too good, that you can have too much fun, that you can get good items too fast. in a game where like technically you're only competing versus yourself. I mean, again, like who are you competing against? Like you're only competing against yourself. So if you get like you're complaining that you get the things that you want too fast. Now, did I understand that right? So like you're complaining that you have perfect access to the items to make all the fun builds. So you're literally complaining about fun or too much fun, you know? Maybe I'm getting old, Chan. Maybe I want everything easy delivered to me. Oh God, why am I just walking through that fire? But I kind of feel like more fun is good. That's just me thinking like that, you know? I hope games have a lot to do regardless of grind level. Yeah, but the game has a lot to do. I mean, only because you have your build done doesn't mean that you're done, right? I mean, like a lot of people feel like they're done when they have the build done. And I usually, for me, it is if I once figured out a build and I made a build work, then I move on to the next build because I just like making builds work, right? I like finding items. And then I like figuring out what these items can do. But then I, on top of that, want to figure out what... Like, what do you need to do to get this to lift off? Like, how can I take Aaron's will, the Aaron's will I'm using right now, correct? And how can I make a build around Aaron's will that is able to do any kind of challenge? And once I have that question answered, I move on to the next item. And I'm like, oh, look, this item looks funny. How do I make a build that works with this item? That's how I look at these puzzles to be puzzled. These mysteries to be mysteried. Personally. Once you have everything filled out, I mean, technically you can always play every character to level 100, but I would assume that at level 90 you're done because from level 90 on you need way more experience to level up. So it gets really painful from level 90 on. But what do you do once you have all your skill points and everything? Well, you can try to clear harder corruption, but again, that's just a personal thing. So if you want to clear harder corruption, that is like an ego thing. Like you're like, oh yeah, I'm so good. I can clear harder corruptions. Look at my gigantic internet genitalia. And then you can go to ladies in a bar and you can tell them that you just cleared a like Age of Dragons to tier like 200 corruption timeline. And they're gonna be like, what? 200 corruption? That's weak. My boyfriend clears 400 corruption. Yeah. Or Dolkin, thank you very much for the follow and for the subscription. That's very kind. So that's what you could do. And then you get shamed for like only clearing 200 corruption. Realistically, the gameplay loop looks following. I like it from my eyes. Correct me if I'm wrong, like especially as people who have been playing more Last Epoch than me. But again, for me, the gameplay loop is following. You play through the campaign, you start in the Monolith stage, you beat every single Monolith, you level up to level like 70, 80. You start using the seasonal mechanic like Circle of Fortune to actually get the items you're looking for. You get your build done. Then you might try out 1 or 2 different builds if you feel like it, or you find a certain unique to try out something. And then as soon as you hit level 90, you stop playing the character that you put all the time in to start a new character to then use uniques you have found, because that's the interesting part right now, correct? I have found so many uniques already. I can make a Killer Primalist. I can make a Void Knight. I can make a, I think I can make a Druid too. I think there's some kind of Druid character as well. I have found so many crazy uniques already that for so many builds, right? So I could now play whatever I feel like and make like an absolute incredible something. Yeah? So yeah, that's like how it goes for me. That's how I kind of feel like the gameplay loop is currently in the game. I mean, you get uniques like Sand on the Beach. You don't need uniques for any build. Okay, keep that in mind. Apart from the builds that you need uniques. So you don't need uniques for any build. But like, I mean, look. I have these are my stash tabs. Okay, Chan. these are my stash types right now, full of uniques. So I have like some two-handed sword that I could use for tidal wave build. I have some signet for fire damage build. We have Wraith Lord helmets. I can do, oh, that's the aberrant call. That's actually the Wraith. Oh, that's the Wraith wand. Ladies and gentlemen, I found the Wraith wand. Oh no, you're kidding me. What? Interesting. So that's the Wraith wand. Then I could, like, I mean, like here you'd see all the chest pieces, right? This is more uniques. This is more uniques. So if I make a new character, I could essentially plan to make character X with item Z, right? Whatever you're looking for. Like, I want to make this, that like here, this is a two-handed axe, the quiver, rings, like seriously, whatever, shields, whatever you can imagine. I can make everything right now. Right? I know that alts can't instantly equip those, like that fear, but that's not the point. Like, you at least have this, so you can work towards this, right? I mean, obviously you all can't equip everything right away, but you at least have it already. And you can work in the direction of then having your alt use that, but you don't have to find it anymore. But then again, like, I don't think that if you're actually setting your mind to find an item, like if you have 2-3 hours to find a certain unique, okay, you will get that unique. Simply because the trading and the Circle of Fortune is providing so many opportunities to find this. I mean, we're now working 2 hours on getting a certain offhand, and I am an idiot and I didn't need that offhand. But now we're currently in the process of working to get another of these finger rings, and the fun part is I already had one more hollow finger, but I actually sold that one because I didn't need it. I was like, why would I ever need a hollow finger? This item is useless. It is not. It's actually plenty good. So that was a mistake on my side. Oh, look, it's a Vengari matriarch and a patriarch too. They're cute, Shan. They're dead too. Go. So that's kind of like the gameplay loop that I see in the game for myself personally. I think we got 2 more runes of ascension, so we could try to ascension rune. Oh god, what are you? Tongue of the Aberrant Seer. Yikes. Yikes. Oh god, I got robbed. Why don't you just spit in my mouth? Please. For to farm items, I mean, I usually farm over the what's it called again? Usually farm over the Monolith because the Monolith is just so easy to gamble. And then on top of that, you're adding the Circle of Fortune to the Monolith farm, and you have like a very simple way to get the items you're looking for. I mean, again, we got 12 unique helmets today, but the problem is I took those prophecies because of the YouTube video. So we made the YouTube video this morning about the helmet, so I had to take these prophecies to prove a point. Well, which obviously cost me 12,000 for favor, and now I don't have any favor left. I mean, I have like, I need to finish this timeline here to get the ring, so I could get my 3rd golem now, which I really, really want. I understand that you can use same unique rings, both slots. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, and it's amazing. It's a super robbery, though, that you can do that. Because they're called uniques, right? But yeah, this is not Diablo, where they're going to hold your hand and be like, sir, no. You're not allowed to use the same item twice. I mean, where in Diablo also, in most cases, it wouldn't bring any advantages to wear the same unique twice. Which anyways would only work on rings. Our Barbarian could do it on weapons, actually. Not true. But Barbarian could do it on weapons. Okay, oh, teleport out. So I do use for my zombie build the same unique ring twice. For example, I currently also use one of my zombie rings, the actual Cycle of Putersons I'm currently using, which gives my zombies like an infinite resummon value thingy. Kind of funny. Okay, that's more rings. I don't need rare rings. I need unique rings. Unique rings. Which build is this? This is the many zombie build. More zombies. Many golem build. My problem is that we're right now missing one item to summon more golems. I'm not sure if there's other unique rings or other unique items that would give me a skeleton summon. This is literally what I don't know. I might have to look like through the available items, but I don't actually know what all the items do. I'm a bit limited by my lacking knowledge. So I had this ring and I knew it gave me +1 to maximum skeletons. Essentially what I would need right now is just an item that gives me +1 to maximum skeleton. If I could find an item like that, that is not a chest and that is not a like that. I mean, is there an amulet that gives me more skeletons? You wasted so many prophecies to figure out that it's a boss only drop. Yeah, these things can happen. I mean, I don't actually know where I have the finger seal from, where that finger seal is actually dropping from. So might also be one of these scenarios. So I don't have a clue. Oh, I'm playing offline, Chan. I'm sorry. There's no trading offline. I can't like trade with anyone. I mean, I would like see, this is like the one reason why I dislike playing offline. I mean, if we were playing online right now and some community members, for example, would need the helmet, I think you can trade uniques, correct? Can you trade uniques? Well, like I would just give you my spare helmets because I don't need them, right? What I do with them, like keep them and sit on them and be like, oh, look at my helmet. Yeah, that's kind of shitty, right? You cannot trade uniques. That's sad. I mean, you can trade through the what was it called again? Through that faction thingy. As far as I understood. I haven't actually looked at what the other faction does. I'm like a one faction person. I'm a bit lost. I'm doing those echoes that considered Monolith. The echoes are in the Monolith. So yes, if you're doing echoes, you're doing Monolith. It's the same. They're inside each other. Sir. What's a good level to swap to an endgame build? I'm currently playing that kind of build and got interested in the Wraithlord build. I mean, like, how do I say this now? Like my zombie build here, or the zombie builds are endgame builds. You don't have to swap to any endgame builds. I mean, the Wraithlord, for example, is like, I mean, as soon as you get the Wraithlord helmet, you can start playing it, right? I need more runes. I need more runes to make more items. Generally, whenever you pick up the respective unique that you need to make a build, start playing it. I mean, for the Wraithlord build, for example, you literally just need the helmet. I mean, sure, you want the levels in the skills, but At the point where you get the helmet, you should usually have the levels in the skills. And you know what? Most builds just, they work. Remember right now when we started doing the Wraith Lord build, I was literally not knowing what we were doing with the build, and we had like absolutely no levels, and we were just jumping into our monolith of whatever difficulty that we're currently at, and it was still working out. You know, essentially as we were like trying to make the build work. The same with the Golem build. I mean, we just jumped into the dungeons with the Golem build, died a bit at the beginning because we we're trying to like kind of figure out what's happening. Also a reason why I never play hardcore, because I just do stupid things, right? Chat. Main reason I don't play hardcore, because I just do stupid things to see if stupid things work. I mean, imagine dying to like trying out a build for Chan. It sounds like no fun at all. Respecking to a different build in the late 80s is fine, right? I mean, like, so in case you're scared of reskilling, guys, it usually takes 1 or 2 echoes to get your skills back to level 20. It really doesn't take a long time. In the beginning, yes, you're gonna be like, oh man, like this is really bad, and like I don't know if I want to do this, but it goes incredibly fast. So don't worry too much at all, to be honest. And then you're back up and you're pumping, right? Blighted unique release. We're still in dire need of unique rings. There's unique rings, unique rings, unique rings. Come on, chat. We're getting that finger seal. I'm getting that 3rd golem today. This is my goal. My goal. Sorry, I try to make goals sound like golem. Didn't work. I wish I could trade in like absolutely useless uniques for other uniques. The thing I'm still waiting for in Diablo 4, chat, the unique crafting system. Like seriously, just let me craft the ones I'm looking for. I mean, which you can essentially do, but you know what I mean. Do I need to be a certain level to get past skill level 18 if I feel like I've been 18 for too long? I have been asking myself that too, and I don't have a definite answer to you. I kind of felt like that I was also stuck on a certain skill level for way too long until I could finally bypass it. So I guess just keep leveling and getting the levels. I mean, if you're skill level 18, you mostly have taken every single skill you need. And at that point, you're essentially just... you're just waiting for the last points. And again, if you miss-skilled, don't hesitate to just de-skill your skill and reskill it, because you're getting it so fast up again. Like it's like boom babbity bap 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 bap. I mean, I would show it to you right now, but I don't want to. Now I would show it to you right now how quick it goes, but I don't want to. Because I am very happy that I have everything up currently, and I just literally don't want to just click all these things again. Thank you. Appreciation for your understanding. For not wanting me to go through this. I hate these spires because they're literally stuck in that wall, and my things can't attack these spires. It's a bit weird, chat, but yes, the only thing that can attack these spires right now is like my zombies can literally not get there. It's like that one spire that's stuck. Usually my mages would kill this currently, but I don't have mages. I have death knights. See, like this spire here, this is outside, so it actually dies, right? The other spire though is like stuck there in the wall, so yeah. Interesting to me that hasn't been fixed. But yeah, see, like we're kind of like here. Somebody skill that here. Yeah. Terrible, right? Can't really summon them on top of it, right? Can't do anything. Can only wait. And I have like no casting skill that actually does damage. Infernal Shade. There you go. Also doesn't do the damage. Well, does more? What else do I have? Can I use Sacrifice to explode minions? Use Spirit Plague? Can I use Wandering Souls? You go, Wandering Souls. We got it, chat. We got it. Ashley's not reaching. It's not reading. And Remember Shards also doesn't do much damage. The thing is we're like not boosting, like our own damage is not boosted. I don't do any damage myself, right? So that's an existing problem that I don't actually do any damage. I mean, what I would literally have to do is just reskill skeletal mages or skeletal dudes quickly. So this would just die. Which skill haven't we tried? Here. Can I reach this? Can't even reach that. It's just literally that one spire that's just like stuck in there. Here, now you go into this skill. You're gonna like respec, remove the point out of this, and then you're gonna teleport, and now you're getting mages. You teleport again. Teleport again. This is what you would usually do to get that destroying. Ta-da! I was unwilling to give up on this because this was this the one with the unique rings, or did I have to do one more for unique rings? I mean, I have to finish it, so that's that. See, and back to the level. Just for the people asking how long does it take, back to the level. That's it. Let me say it. Done. The D3 Witch Doctor had the same issue with pets and barriers. Oh, don't worry. There's like, you know, existing issues left, right, and center. I mean, Necromancer, like, depending on what kind of necro you play in Diablo, there's also the problem when there's a barrier that you can literally not bypass that barrier. So don't worry, that problem exists international, worldwide, everywhere. But right now, if we clear this, we are about to get our very cool thing. You see how much life I'm simply getting for existing, Chad? Like, again, this is like, I didn't take any damage point, or I just restored life by my minions taking damage. It's like my favorite part about this build, where I'm clearly just surviving because my dudes are getting beaten. And then I just randomly step into fire and die. But luckily we beat this. Okay, now let's get the uniques. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Boom! Finger seal. Dropped. At least it's a cool skull, right? Poison damage over time, but not what we're looking for. There's another one. Okay. More unique rings possible. Oh, second golem. I probably have to say that I underestimate the usefulness of my golems, Chan. Now, I keep saying that, like, the Iron Swirl doesn't add much to the build, and that we could probably also just say goodbye to the golems. But I'll have to admit that I probably just completely underestimated how much survivability the golems are truly providing us. especially paired together with the scythe that we're using, right? I still do need to figure out though if there is a unique neck that actually gives me there's a unique neck piece that would give me the bonus skeleton that I'm looking for, because right now we're looking for the ring, but shouldn't there be a cool neck that gives us that too? I think the answer is no, there's none, but one can dream and hope. I only have to take a potion. Ow. The puke on. You have stationary volatile zombies. Can they still leap? Nope. If they're stationary, they're stationary. That being said, you mostly like teleport into people, so it's not like you actually need the zombies to move. The only problem with stationary volatile zombies is that you're forcing yourself to essentially have to be inside of people. I mean, like I anyways play like that, so for me this is like completely normal. Like I just teleport into them, and I have my Dreadshade provide me with bonus armor. I mean, as soon as I put Dreadshade on here, I'm going to 1,500 armor. Right, that's me with Dreadshade on. So very useful, honestly. How come you have a chat in game if you play offline? That is a very good question. And the answer is dos cervezas, por favor. I mean, they thought that people that play offline, they don't want them to feel so lonely. So what they did is they gave us that, so that when you're playing offline, that you're not feeling lonely. Because we all know that people that play offline tend to feel lonely, and that they would like to play with others, and then yeah. Reasons. Good reasons. Many reasons. Reasonable reasons. Okay. So what do I have, like jewelry, amulet? What do you call it? Amulet. Have any amulets? What do amulets do? I don't even have any unique amulets. No, I have this. This one was live. This one was resistance. This one was, yeah, minion multipliers. There's no minion amulets that give us anything to minions. Nah. I'm just literally missing skeletons. You know? Isn't there anything? Uses anything to skeletons? I mean, like the ring, you know, plus 1 to maximum skeleton. The fang is a good necklace. Yeah, but we don't need a new necklace. Our necklaces are fine. Our necklace needs to provide us with resistance and survival. So we don't actually need anything else at that point. We just need like, you know, literally just more survival from an amulet. And that's good because we have like basically 0 survival. That's what we're taking for. I mean, this one has 48% increased mana generation. That's great. Like, look at this. Crazy amulet here. Just boost the fire resistance up. There you go. Ta-da. Done. Right, screw void resistance. Who wants that anyways, right? So many stash tabs makes you instant happy. I mean, there's unlimited stash tabs, right? Okay, we're almost done with this. If I kill the boss, I'll get the ring, chan. We'll probably have to get more prophecies, right? So the smartest thing that you could do right now is we have the end of dragon timeline here. This one. Kill Death Emperor of Corpses for unique jewelry. So the best thing that we could do right now is just get more. Get pooped on. Oh, you're actually like pooping on my lats. Definitely have to say the what was it again? The Wraith Lord build was stronger here because the Wraith Lord was just like absolutely puking over those. Like he like 3-hit each of them. So right now, from a mere damage standpoint, output perspective, the Wraith Lord is doing more damage. I have to also say that the necrotic version seems to be doing a bit less damage than the fire version. Not sure if we want to try rebuilding this into like more fire oriented version of this build. We're definitely like not in danger of dying, right? But that's not the point. We just had like a higher damage output with that. So I guess right now the source of damage that we're using for this build would have to be a higher source of damage, because that's like right now interesting. Because I know I did this already with the fire build, and the fire build was just doing better, right? I mean, which has, I guess, a lot to do with the golem just literally just being tanky right now. I mean, as you can see, we do a little bit of damage. You could literally make him Infernal Aura. Okay, so what is the... There's a Fire Wraith unique. What is the last Epoch Fire Wraith unique? What's unique for Fire Wraithies? What is it? What is it called? Commander Logi's Hungerer? No. The problem is when you only are making fire wraithies, or when you're making wraithies like only with a chance to make fire wraithies, right? There's an idol that gives a chance 50% plus to summon fire wraithies. Really? Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never gotten that idol. That would make sense to have an idol like that. Never have gotten that. Because if we would be able to make fire wraiths, then I guess like we could try this out, but it would literally require us to have a certain idol. I mean, alternatively, we could take everything to ice, but I don't think there's ice wraithies. Is there ice wraithies? I mean, that's the other possibility. You would turn everything over to frost, but I don't think there's also frost volatile zombies. I mean, on top, we don't actually have to use volatile zombies. The thing is, if we wouldn't be using volatile zombies, what else would we use? Like, also the problem, like, what if we are not using volatile zombies? What else do we use? I'm just thinking how we can min-max this build. Because there's like, there's no other, like, I mean, we could use the abomination, but that would kind of like defeat the purpose of my golems. Get puked on. Oh, there's one more of those. Interesting. It's funny that when I'm like playing normal zombies, I'm having too much mana. If I'm playing giant zombie, I have too few mana. Right now, I have to say that the giant zombies were definitely better in terms of damage. Spam him dead. I mean, that 16% kill is nasty. So right now we kill everything that is like 16% and below. So you literally just have to bring things to 16% and below. And then they instantly die, Chan. What's our verdict right now, guys? Is the third golem even worth it? Or are we like, whatevs? Here, increase damage over time while at low health. I need these 4 ones. Vitality, aura, hit, healing effectiveness, tends to bleed, fire damage. Nothing. Another pairs of boots that we don't need. That was... Okay, we're almost at the dragon. How much prophecies do we have? 4,000. Try to get some more related to the end of this timeline, probably. Oh, look at me just getting like 2,000 ward. Yeah, I guess that's something that would go way better if we had more golems. Because if you have a third golem, then we should probably permanently have the ward up. That's how I see it. But yeah, so far I would say from the 3 builds that we've actually made, that this one is fun, but it is actually the weakest of the 3 builds. Interesting. I mean, it works, so the thought of getting like as many golems as possible is interesting, but it's definitely the weakest. Which brings me to my question: if we could actually, if we wanted to, get more than 4. So 3 is possible. I think 4 is possible as well. But is like 5 a thing? I think 5 is a thing. That would be so cool if you could get 5. Belt for zombie and flask use OP for Golem Army. What do you think we're using? Sir, what do you think we're using? I think 5 is reasonable for like what I understand about the game, right? The question not if is it reasonable, the question is how much sense does it make to go that far? Because you often like at that point reach the point where you're like, yeah, you know, the sacrifices you have to make to get even more kind of brings you to the point of why even bother? A golem's good DPS. No, golems are just literally there to tank. So they're actually no DPS at all. Well, I assume they're no DPS at all. Like my DPS is currently coming from everything but the golems. So I'm a bit unsure if we want to swap over to fire golems. But again, we're not boosting fire damage. So fire golems are a little bit... Well, we could try this out for a bit so that we're just like, let me actually just skill into fire golems and just see if I like this more, because somehow I dislike the fact how the golems are working right now. We would respec. Let me just, no, I'm just respec some. I could remove some of the armor points. 2 of these, 1 of that. Get some of these points back.
It eludes me.
More idols. So now I respec 6 points, right? How long is it going to take you to get 6 points back? Well, let me show you. For the people that are always scared of respecking. By the way, we've played today for 6 hours. No, 6 hours. We've played for 4 hours just to give you like a feeling for the leveling speed. And we have made like, yeah, one level at this stage. So like just to give you a feeling for how long it's going to take you to get to 100. The grind to 100 is a lengthy one. A very lengthy one. So like we get 1 point already back, right? Never liked your weird wing carrions. Oh, well, remove Phil. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. That was not necessary, but absolutely appreciated. Happy you're keeping the stream alive single-handedly. Also, Neville, thank you for the subscription. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Appreciate it. Need 3 points in there to make a fire one. Oh, that's my family. I'll be quickly. We're back.
La 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 la.
Oh, and look at that, Mr. Leipzig with the 18 months as well. Welcome to Last Epoch, ladies and gentlemen. Did you upgrade the Volatile zombie loot filter? I did upgrade it for this. There was only one thing you need different. What do you need different for this build? You essentially need only the Golem summon thingy. So on my helmet, I have +2 to summon Bone Golem. So that's the only thing I needed to kind of adapt in the filter. And there we go. So you notice how I randomly get like hundreds and hundreds of ward? That won't happen anymore. As soon as I adapt the golems out to fire golems. So I'm not sure how much that's going to be sadness though. Okay, one more. So we're 1 echo, by the way. In 1 echo, we have made 3 levels, just for you to understand, right? Did my golem just die? What did my golem die to? Temporal Sanctum key. I'll take that. And now give me that final level so I can get my fire golems, and then we can talk. Inquisitor Captain Nerva. And there we go, chat. That is my golem now, fire golem. That is the Kestrel. Now he's a fire golem, right? Let's see if we feel like this makes a difference. I mean, we have mostly like played without fire golem, and now he does like his fire boom aura. So do we feel like this contributes to the damage? We'll see. Exclamation mark last epoch in the chat shows you my Nexus link, and yes, if you want to get it, I will actually get like a percentage of the sale. Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ. Okay, if you're interested in getting last epoch, you can support me, and it is appreciated, that's for sure. Thank you for considering. Yeah, I don't have a loot filter for idols, chat. They always break. Tried multiple times to set them up properly. Didn't work. Sadness. We need only to do like 2-3 more. Echo information. Reroll rewards. Oh yeah, please. No, wait. Don't reroll rewards. Need the chance to get a unique item. Your ring cannot be a ring. What is my thingy sitting at right now, by the way? My favorite 4.5. Okay, we'll try. I think they're doing more damage, Chad. I can't really say, right? But it feels like they're doing more damage. Katie, good to see you there. So I would right now say fire golems definitely over bone golems, maybe. I mean, end of the day, we're boosting fire damage a little bit in our boards. I mean, we're mostly doing necrotic, but fire damage is also being boosted a little bit. And well, we could choose to boost fire damage full on out to make him do more damage, I guess. They seem more dangerous. Yeah, there are OP idols that give you more fire damage. Oh, I have them. Don't worry. Don't worry. I have these idols for more fire damage. Do not concern yourself. I have them. I have the ones for physical and I have the ones for fire. The ones for fire are completely broken. Yes. They just scale so high. It's stupid. Physical minion damage leeches health. Wait, really? That exists? I never knew. Holy balls. Yeah, we're still looking for more Rune of Ascendancies. I don't have them.
Yes.
Can I buy them somewhere? Can I buy them somewhere? Let's teleport quickly to the visit observatory. Let's see if I can get a little bit more ring things. I like the ice one. I haven't played around with the ice one yet, so I really don't know. Okay, reroll. Reroll. Come on, give me rings. Okay, Soulfire Bastion tier 2. And Death of a Diamond Matron. Shit. Shit. I mean, the thing is with the Diamond Matron, I don't know if they, like, which timeline do they appear the most often? Age of Winter, right? Would it be Age of Winter? Diamond Matron? If I go for that? Because Age of Winter has more like frost related shebang. I don't know. I don't know, Chad. How am I supposed to know? I guess. Maybe. Okay, we'll definitely try to, like, I'm still trying to get my last thingy, but would you be interested in seeing if we could bring this over to a complete fire board, chat, instead of a necrotic board? I mean, maybe not complete fire, but a mix? I mean, there's one advantage that necrotic has, and like necrotic has a very good passive. I can't show you that right now or I die. I need to pay attention for a second. Sorry, chat. You're rocking ice mages with 200% freeze. Yeah, I know that ice mages have like a lot of freeze, so I knew that. Yeah, I feel like my golems are doing more damage. So like our damage output has gotten higher. Step 1, mark, Chad. Damage output slightly higher. I mean, for ice minions, I don't have the idols or anything, so ice is out of the question. Especially because can you make? Well, you can make ice wraithies, right? I mean, ice, but you can't make ice zombies. I think. There's always like there's one part of the chain that's not working out. That's like currently my problem. Like one part of the chain is always lacking, right? The reason, by the way, why we're using oh, ow. The reason why we're using necrotic is too that we're actually having everything pulled together with our Dreadshade. So we're doing necrotic, then Dreadshade, then we do more necrotic damage multiplicatively, and that just like kind of works so well together, right? And then we also turn our mages into melee so that they're always like close to the Dreadshade, so the Dreadshade makes like more sense. Everything is like kind of Dreadshade related. But since we're also teleporting everyone straight up on the spot, it wouldn't really matter if we actually play mages. Right? Because like if I teleport, as you can see, all my minions are coming with me. There's a catalyst that converts necrotic Dreadshade minions into ice minions. Okay. But then I would have to play a respective catalyst and I would have to find another unique, correct? Like, so we would need a unique to like essentially make that work, and then we need another unique to like make that work too. Like, hey, you only need like this set of 8 uniques to get this done, right? I don't think that's a feasible recommendation, chat. Nice plasma product. Sounds cute. I'm more a fan of fire still. Fire is where my heart is at, chat. What can I say? He's just getting pooped on. Poor guy. Still should get pooped on. Okay, we're almost done with this timeline. No Vengari Matriarch. Well, let's poop on her too. This is a good one for stability farming, because they're like always like very close to each other. Didn't game better than D4. Well, it definitely is more varied than D4, but D4 feels better to play in my personal opinion, humble personal opinion. I did enjoy the leveling portion more. Now, so in D4, leveling portion, so let's say until level 70, 80, way more fun for me personally. In this game, though, like as soon as you're level 60, 70 in this game, there's more fun in... let me say this the right way. Like, I can experiment more. Like you all know how like annoying it is to experiment in Diablo, right? In Diablo, experimenting is like they're literally saying no, you're not allowed to experiment. But like you stay with your one build, and if you try to stray from that one build, you like it's just made complicated. In this game, I experiment more with different builds because it's just easier and more fun. Right? Completing this echo resets the timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echoes progress persist. Okay. Yeah, D4 builds are filled with wrong choices. Yeah, this is very important. Like I can't essentially like there's so many ways to just make things work in here, right? Whereas Diablo, like you need to play a certain way to even survive in the end game, to be able to do good things in the end game, right? Honestly, my build was just so simple there. By the way, the fire golems are still working with errands. Because right now my dudes are getting damaged, but they're actually getting me what I need. Even though that dude is like uniquely made to punish my builds in terms of like him existing. Let me summon some more zombies. Yeah, he died with 16% and below. Really? Really? Oh, it should. Okay, so now I hired the corruption. John, as far as I understood, the whole thing is now harder, correct? Impossible. Just like me, I'm harder too. Sorry, in a moment. Okay, yeah. You don't notice it? That's what my wife always says too. I'm good. The dragon pooped on me. Just like my wife. I'm sorry. It's okay. I never said anything.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Let's see. There's PoE 2 is coming. Yes. When is PoE 2 coming? It's summer. Summer. C4, good to see you there. Wonderful. Good greetings. C4, it's good to see you there, brother. Happy to have you once again as one of our subber-dubbers. I don't want to die today. I was literally going to get out. Okay, I need to keep my teleport for this. Sorry, chat. I was being greedy and I deserve to die there. I do like that these bosses all have one-shot mechanics that you need to avoid because I think it's great. I think that's what it should be, right? I like that the game tells you what killed you. Yeah. I mean, in the game, at least it makes sense when you die.
It eludes me.
Most of the time. Like, I've not died in this game and I've been like, wow, this is bullshit. I mean, still, it's bullshit, but... when it's usually, like, it makes sense when you die. Like, there's a reason you died. Right? It's like, if I stand in his one-shot mechanic and I die, that's like, oh yeah, surprise, you stood there. Justin, thank you for joining the members. Dude, appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, get a new member of the YouTube. He's getting, like, really nicely torn, though, by my minions, right, Chad? I mean, look at this. This is working plenty well, I'd say. Oh. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is working pretty well. Blah. I swear it's not the build. I swear it's me. Someone needs to give me a good Lich build. Lich is the only thing we haven't, like, dabbled with yet, but we can't also really dabble with Lich. That's the problem because we're the necro right now, so yeah. Sorry. We can't essentially dabble right now. Sorry. So the thing about, like, my minions are they're actually tanking this, right? So it's really nice because, like, usually you would say, well, like, you know, that this dude would actually, like, turn around and focus on me, but he doesn't because my minions are actually thinking this. So I just stand here. I just essentially summon my zombies. And why am I standing so close to him? Well, the reason I stand so close is because it gives me armor to stand this close. And he's dead. God, he got pooped on. Okay, so I could take necrotic resistance, increase physical damage, chance to poison on hit, increase necrotic damage. Guess necrotic resistance. When I have 63% critical strike avoidance, so I guess I'll keep that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 2 rings, an amulet, and an offhand catalyst. together with the key. I mean, probably I should have just backed out and killed him again, right? I think this will ever hit console. Yes, it will hit console, but like woohoo! The man, the myth, the legend. He himself and I. There you go, Chad. The boys. The boys are back in town. Now we actually do need to make this legendary, correct? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of my keys from the Temporal Sanctum, which I've gotten like 1 billion from. Then we're going to go, and I don't actually have a good ring, and we're still going to go, and then we're going to complain that we don't have a good ring, and we're going to like this bullshit, and then we're going to get angry. And we're going to blame definitely the government. Always the government, Chad. Jesus. So we're now going to the Temporal Sanctum. You got it, just one run? Yeah, I got it, because I'm talented. Humble. I'm humble. Humble. Can you show your skills, please? We can walk you through the build after we get the final upgrade. I'm not going to do tier 4 because I'm not. That's it. End of the message. Okay, we got 3 boys now, ladies and gentlemen. 3. And we're still thinking about swapping this over to fire. I think with 3 fire golems, I should definitely swap this over to fire. Or I could do a necrotic fire mix. I mean, the thing is, you don't actually need to do a necrotic fire mix, and you know why, Chan? Because a lot of the damage is just minion damage. So it actually doesn't matter what you do, correct? I mean, do you do necrotic? Do you do fire? It's like you just do both anyways. So that's like definitely something where you could say it doesn't matter all too much. Can you blink? No, this is pre-recorded. I mean, seriously, when are you finally going to learn that every single stream is like pre-recorded? Come on now. How long will it take you, Chad? This is all just like, this is a scam. Okay. Streamer buff. Hey, I've been playing some hours now, and I work towards that, guys. I took a prophecy 4 rings on him. Okay. It's not like that I didn't work in this direction. I explicitly tried to make this happen, right? Took the prophecy that we're looking for. Now I have 3 golems, though. That looks just plenty good. And as it seems like, I think I'm still getting ward from these golems. I am not 100% certain, guys. But every now and then, I'm getting like this big boost of ward. So I think my golems are still working in those terms of actually handing me over that ward. I think I definitely want to go back to bigger zombies, because I feel like bigger zombies was better. Oh, by the way, right now, chat, we also lost our putrefying ring. So we've been playing until now the putrefying ring, chat. And the putrefying ring was actually resummoning our zombies continuously in a row, in case you don't know what the putrefying ring does. But that was definitely adding to our zombie-esque thingy shebang. So now that one is missing. And we're also... I mean, what else does the ring do? The ring does give us chill on hit and melee necrotic damage. Does that melee necrotic damage doesn't go on our minions, right? Because that's the only sadness about these 2 rings. So you're playing only these 2 rings to get another golem, right? But we're like essentially we're not getting anything else. So we're missing out like on 100, like say 140% minion damage due to playing these rings. Interesting, huh? 140% chance. It's giving you multiple golems. The chest called Aaron's Will. And these golems are especially full damage golems, so they're not neutered by the skill. They're essentially full golems, which are fully boosted, and they're just blasting. And since they all follow me as I teleport, I'm consistently having like the lads with me banging out. I need to look out versus the boss because I have 0 void resistance. Like the boss is Chronomancer Jura. And Chronomancer Jura does quite some void damage. So literally if I get touched by her void damage a single time, I just disintegrate. Like a piece of sugar in the sun. Rain. Water. Ice. Ice. Sun. Piece of ice and sun. Yeah, that's what I said. Disintegrate. Happens. What spell does make me teleport? My skeletons.
I will have it.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting fight.
It's impossible. The future cannot be denied.
Definitely weaker than the Wraith Lord build.
Escape is impossible.
Oh, she actually killed one of my... Oh, she's dead. Oops. We killed her. That's another ring. That's Jura's ring. Oh, she actually does drop a lot of rings, so I'm like ready to... Yeah. So what do you do now? Now you can go to this, okay, guys? And I'm going to take my finger seal, my second finger seal. Oh, wait. I need to swap the worlds again. I'm going to take my finger seal, and now I need another ring to boost this up. So this finger seal could now take whatever. This one, for example, gives me what? Necrotic damage, freeze rate multiplier, kind of useless. This one gives us resistance, healing effectiveness, cold resistance. That one would be void resistance, health regeneration. This one would be minion damage if I want to risk it. That one would be... How much do you have? Potential 1. A stun avoidance. They're all kind of shit. I literally have not a single good one right now to kind of turn this. They're all kind of sad. I guess. I mean, fizz resistance, high roll. I mean, necrotic damage, high roll, no health regen, freeze rate multiplier, cold resistance. Let me take this one. Let me try to re-roll the healing effectiveness to... Here, let's put minion damage on. Minion damage. So now that... Okay, so this ring could, yeah. So we get the fizz resistance over or the minion damage or whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. So that goes in, and then I'm checking back here, and now, woo! It's necrotic damage. It's useless. Woo! It's useless. I mean, at least we made a legendary, right? Good. Okay, so we get 2 more points in the golem, so we can make it do more fire damage, right? You could have it like explode things. Your golem has a chance to ignite enemies. It also has additional fire resistance and deals more damage over time. Okay. I mean, you don't want bone kindling. Like, people actually pick this and they're like, Pony, my golem killed my minions. What's happening? And I'm like, sir. I mean, like, you pick that skill that kills everyone. What did you expect would happen? What build is AFK-able to move around easy spam skill? The zombie or the Wraith Lord? Wraith Lord was pretty AFK-able, to be honest. Okay, if I was making them into pyros, that would be simple. So I could just turn them into pyros instead of death knights, right? But if I make them into pyros, they would essentially miss out on increased minion necrotic damage. 150% chat. Listen, increased minion necrotic damage. But it also increases minion elemental damage. So that one actually does boost the fire damage too. I never looked at it that way, but it does boost the fire damage too. I mean, I could just keep my necrotic wraithies and just make the fire mages still. Because I kind of like the fire mages more. So screw the Death Knights and make fire mages? Maybe? Yeah? Let's remove all points. Let's remove points. These ones. Oh, I need 1 and 1. It's funny, I only need 2 points, so it's like I literally just need 2 points. That's it. It's not like you need like 20 points to make this work. Nah, I need 2 points, and then it works, right? I am playing offline, Chan. So just like I am actually playing offline. Did you go with Poison Wraith? Yeah, I would really like to go for Poison Wraithies too, but I'm like too. I want to have the Fire Mages now. I always like the Fire Mages. They seem like really good at providing just really good, nice, annoying damage to the opponent. Especially if you go like for the bonus projectiles and then you have them like spam it away now. Spam it away now. Spam it away now. So that always worked pretty good. Especially if I go for fire, then I can like... And so one thing I don't understand about fire wraith is, right? If I have a 22% chance to make fire wraithies, what keeps me away from just standing there and spamming the wraith button until I have 2 fire wraiths? I mean, technically nothing, right? I can like, I mean, sure, it would be nice to have a higher chance to make them, but technically I could just stand there and spam that button and then just be happy about it, correct? Now, one thing that I do notice, though, is if I make the fire mages, then I have a lesser chance for... then I have a lesser chance to gain life on minion hit. But I have 3 golems, so it kind of doesn't make a difference, right? Because, again, I'm currently getting life on minion hits, so if one of my minions gets hit, I get healed, which works really well. But on the other hand, I mean, like, gosh darn it, I have, like... stupid amount of yeah, I feel like we're doing more damage right now with the mages focusing on never knew if that actually would kill me. Never wanted to find out as well. If just cosmetics were available offline, yeah, I don't understand the part where my own bought cosmetics are not available offline. So yeah, I don't understand that one as well. Okay, should we reskill the Wraith, Chan? Make it fire. Let me just check. They cast fireballs. Kind of cool. I mean, the melee attack speed wouldn't work, correct? That's something to think about. Okay, so I would keep the Wraithies as that, and I would just get more fire mages. So we need that one more level in... Wait, where's my one level in fire? Yeah, one more level in mage, and then we're happy. Gerber, thank you for the 2 of support. Gerber, welcome back. For some reason, I thought it's more, but it's 2, and that's amazing. Thank you very much. I do personally feel like since we have the fire mages, our damage has gone higher. Like as if the knights have been holding us back, Chan. I mean, it's fun that after playing a build for so many hours, you're still finding a way to make it better. What we should do now, though, is we should swap something, Chan. So I'm going to look into my idols to swap some idols to increase my damage, because now I can vastly increase my damage, I think. Because that's where it gets interesting now in terms of damage increase. Because I do have some nasty idols. Just fire idols are just... But so if we now go for fire damage, we should probably also take the necrotic damage away from our zombies. Well, shit just got interesting, didn't it, Chan? Yeah, let's clear this here quickly. Oh, shit. Get pooped on. Is hard Endgame Monolith? It means it's unlimited maps, unlimited content. Yes, unlimited maps, unlimited content, and you can essentially make it ever harder. You can make it harder. And then if you don't feel like it's hard enough, like if it's like not rock solid, super ultra giga hard, then you can make it even harder. So right now we're the explosive base damage and fire damage of zombies is turned into like let's remove that point. So that's not there anymore. We keep this, we keep that. We can still have them vomit, right? Zombies will now vomit enemies before exploding, dealing physical and poison damage over time. But can we... Here, the explosion base physical and vomits base physical and poison damage are now converted to fire. Consequently, their damage scales with increase to fire damage, but not increase to physical or poison damage. We could do that, right? If we wanted to. Because then we could go to our thingy and we could take fire damage. And I could go into my idols because we have these idols. This does 60% fire damage plus, right? So this does 24% physical, but this does 60 fire damage. This does 72 minion fire damage, okay? Chad? This one does 66 minion fire damage. And poison damage, actually. Interesting. This one does 70% increased fire damage. You notice how these are actually like a little bit out of the charts, right? The amount of fire damage that I can just do bonus. Same goes here. Like this is another 4% fire damage plus. This is physical, but I can turn this also into fire damage. This one was health in that. This was also fire damage. This one was, these are health. Yeah. So we can get another 140% fire damage plus on our minions. That's where the thought is that you might like wanna dabble with that, right? Where like the fire damage increase is just crazy. Let's see how much more fire damage we're dealing now. If we can feel the increase in damage. I'd have to like change some more of the skeletal mage things. It's hard to say, but I feel like my mages are really like rapid fire destroying things. What I would need is like them to like fireball penetrate some stuff. Probably. I think there's also fire damage uniques that kind of work with igniting things. I feel like we're doing more. I might be wrong. You know what would help right now is finding a boss. Nah, my zombies are doing more damage for sure. But we need to turn it into real fire now. So we need that level up on the zombies. We can spawn fire wraith. I knew that we can spawn fire wraith, but again, it's just RNG if I would get a fire wraith. So I don't want to dabble with that currently. I mean, if we want to. So okay, let's if we go fire, let's go full fire. Then we respec. I would remove points out of this one here, confirm, and then just 2 it out, like get the 2 points and like get the 3rd point out too. And then we get the last 3 points of wraithies. Okay, and we're gonna put them into fire wraithies and try to get them. Get the experience quickly. But this is like here now a little bit the trouble that due to the way how the wraith work, the dread shade works, right? The dread shade works best when it's doing its area damage boost bonus to everyone around. So right now the dread shade would not be as efficient as it would be with everyone being melee. So the question rather is, do we now take the dread shade out and turn everything into infernal? Oh wow, I need 4 points in here to make this work. Oh, I wasn't aware that I need 4 points in there to make this fire. Oh, balls. I mean, zombies are still fire by nature, so that's okay. But it's just like, you know, let's see if I wanna go all that way now. Yeah, we do more damage. That's already certain. We need to find a echo with XP tomes to instantly make these wraithies fire wraithies. Because XP tomes, by the way, work like super good, Sean. Oh, you need to find here something with XP tomes. No XP tomes right now. Robbery. Because they instantly like... What gear do you need for this build to be viable? Well, right now you definitely need Aaron's Will. So the chest piece. And we're currently also playing 2 hollow fingers. And the hollow fingers essentially allow us to get +1 golem. You already have the +1 golem without the hollow fingers, so that is good enough. You have like 2 golems happening without that. That's very simple to achieve. But if you now want more, right? If you want a 3rd golem, then you need 2 hollow fingers. I think the build was already good without the 3rd golem, just that with a 3rd golem, it just gets vastly better and more superior and more tanky, more everything. So it does already work like in its base form without this. And right now we're trying to like see if we can make this even better. Where does Aaron's Will come from? It's just a chest piece legendary, a unique. So you can essentially just try to get more uniques, simple as is. And then I mean, like with the what is it called again? You can just get uniques with the Circle of Fortune. Okay, now we can get fire wraithies. See, I just have to spam the summon wraith button now and hope that I get a fire wraith. Correct. That's the only stupid thing, right? So if I'm now trying to get a fire wraith, I essentially just spam the wraith button and then just wait for it to come. And right now I've spammed it over 10 times and I've not gotten a wraith, so that's kind of sad. Maybe I didn't even notice that I get a fire wraith. Who knows? But you notice like here, wraith. Oh, there, finally. I got one. Whee! You go, girl, pop off. Dude, yeah, our damage is so much higher now. That's crazy right now. Right, probably because we also picked up 140% more damage. Like right now, our damage is probably so much higher because we picked up 140% more damage through our idols. Like, surprise, right? Who would have guessed that that leads to more damage? Right? Is there a DPS calculator in the game? So far, I don't think. No. You see my golem after this round? Yes, you can see the golem. We're currently playing it as a more spell damage golem. Okay. And then we're using it with golem moves faster. Golem deals more fire damage. Base damage of pyre golem's melee attack is converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increased 2 minion fire damage, but not increased 2 minion physical damage. And he has an infernal aura, a spell that deals a burst of fire damage on cast and fire damage over time afterwards. Right? The thought is this better to have the spell damage here, or is it better if I would just have the melee ignite chance and then the more damage over time per point, right? So would the damage over time be better? I mean, probably it would be better to have the World Pyre instead of the Burning Bones. Yeah, right? We can respec these, remove points. We can respec these. I mean, here I need more points to vomit. But I don't have more points. This is a problem. I can't get it to be flammable. If I want to turn this into, I need to get rid of the armor shred then. That is the only way how I could get that to work.
That is too much. That is too much.
Any specific place to get the fingers? I did the dragon timeline now multiple times, and the dragon timeline always yielded me that ring. I also gambled from the Circle of Fortune, so that was main thing. Honestly, that fire is just way more impressive than any kind of other stuff. I feel like that fire just shreds, Chan. What we have to think about is an Infernal Shade maybe better now, Chan? You know? Is an Infernal Shade better now to potentially amplify our damage? I've not actually played with Infernal Shades. I don't even know what they can do. So we're currently using Dread Shades, but maybe Infernal Shades are better. What's your opinion on this game versus D3? I mean, it's its own kind of game. Like, it's hard to compare this to D3. I feel like no game has given me the amount of freedom I have in the skill tree. I mean, you see it essentially right now what we're doing. Right now, we're debating if we turn everything from fire back to from necrotic back to fire to boost our build. So that's even an option, right? Like, all my minions can do necrotic damage, or all my minions can do fire damage. I can choose what I want to do there to see like what's better, and I could also turn them into frost instead. But yeah, like here we go, trying to do necrotic, fire, whatsoever. I'm trying to get my zombies like flaming puke to puke on the opponents, which is also fucking fantastic, to be honest. We're gonna actually respec this skill too. Yes, and put that into somewhere else. The fire dudes are fire duding. Like, what does Infernal Shade do? So Infernal Shade, target an enemy. On all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade attached, and it expires at 5 seconds, max for shades. You can cast an additional Infernal Shade or Dread Shade. When Infernal Shade target dies, it has a chance to move on to the next target. Infernal Shade is now ground targeted and cannot attach to any targets. Infernal Shade applies a stack of fire resistance shred each second, but now has a cooldown. Infernal Shade has a shorter cooldown. Huh, interesting. Infernal Shade has a chance to slow nearby enemies. Infernal Shade has an increased duration. Infernal Shades which attach to minions have unlimited... What? Infernal Shades deals damage in a larger area. Infernal Shades can now only attach to your minions, but your minions are also damaged by Infernal Shade. Okay. Your minions gain haste while they have an Infernal Shade attached to them. Infernal Shades deals more direct damage multiplied with other for each second it has been active up to a maximum. Minions with which have an Infernal Shade attached to gain increased movement speed and cast speed and each second up to a no. Infernal Shade can shred. Okay, that's cool. So can I take Infernal Shade as a shred? Essentially? Do I want to use this? You have a chance to create a Blaze Shade which deals damage in a significantly larger area. Infernal Shade has a reduced duration in the explosion. I mean, right now I think this would be better for us. I'm not just sure what's useful for Infernal Shade. So I want to get rid of this for a second. Like, so just remove the point here. Like de-specialize the skill. Thank you very much. Then we put Infernal Shade on because I just want to try this out. And I like that I don't have to cast it on minions, but I'm not sure if this is actually good. You know? How many shades can I have standard? For active shades, okay. Just out of interest now, how does this... Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay. Can I use this? Howdy dime, good to see you there. Right now the range is a bit too small for my liking. Yeah, right now it's like a bit too small and it's a bit too tedious to cast them, right? Because I would essentially like have to cast them for every encounter, so I didn't want to do that. Is there like not a way to give myself only one Infernal Shade, for example? And then attach that to just one golem? I mean, I could attach the Infernal Shade to one golem, obviously, but it would slowly kill the golem, so that's kind of like... I mean, it does really nice damage, so that's interesting. If I just use the Infernal Shade here, it just does do significant damage. So I think it's a good thing to have, especially since I can't like have my minions reliably be up front anymore. Okay, but I think I want to attach it to minions, like the ground-based version. I thought the ground-based version is interesting. But I think like it's better to attach it to a minion and then just be done with it. Because right now I'm kind of like, you know, I'm busy like casting it and casting it again, and I'm kind of like I want to like cast it again the whole time. Or have it like stick to one, so that didn't feel good. Now let's remove this here already again. I mean, the increased duration is good. I need deals more damage but has reduced duration. I mean, if you reduce the duration and you enhance the duration, what the fuck? Chance for a Blaze Shade. So you can make a Blaze Shade. It's just kind of like funny. You can make it bigger, but can I just not limit myself to like only one shade at a time? Right now you want to have like the duration. You want to have the area, then you want to have even more, then you want to have the area, then you want to have even more area. There's a chance to ignite. Fire penetration. Then Infernal Shade base fire damage is converted to physical. Consequently, this damage scales with increased physical damage but not increased fire damage. So that's useless. Fire penetration, which is good. Then can attach to your minions, but your minions are also damaged by Infernal Shade. If that doesn't make sense, I don't see how that makes sense, you know, in any way. Okay, my golems should be doing like super nukes now. How big is that when they do fire? That's a good area. So now Infernal Shades are wood. Wait, what are these things following me? What are these fire auras following me? You got one more fire? Ah, I had two. No, Chad, I had two. Oh, there's a... You don't have to cast it. There's a build where your zombies cast them. Ooh, interesting. Give me a second. I'm trying to make them fire, Chad. One moment. Yep. Oh, yeah. Woo! Double. Got it. Wait, you have a chance where you... this one, right? When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on an enemy near the zombie. Infernal Shade cast this way costs less mana. Could do that instead of vomiting. So you would cut out the vomiting. You would have your shades do shade thingies, right? But so the thing is... There's no advantage in that. So if your zombies would cast shades, that would save you the use of one ability, right? Okay. No one watching. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it for the stupid things we do. So like, because I have, I then have one skill left over. So my Infernal Shades are being cast by, right? What then? Is it not like it's actually giving me something. I'm not sure if the Infernal Shade is the right choice there. We can't make Dreadshade fire, sadly, right? It's always been annoying to me. Because yes, they might be able to cast Infernal Shades on death, but if they die, usually everything dies too, so it's kind of useless. Why do you include the Ghostmaker unique? I don't know what it does. I don't know if I have it. Is it called Ghostmaker? I have a bunch of uniques, but I don't know if I have it. The Ghostmaker. Ward gain on kill. Necrotic damage for damage over time spell. Chance to cast Summon Wraith when you or one of your Wraith kills an enemy. Chance to cast Infernal Shade when you or one of your Wraith kills an enemy. More Infernal Shade damage per active Wraith against bosses and rare enemies. Increase area for Infernal Shade and for your Summon Wraith melee attacks. Yeah, that wouldn't work with what we're doing, to be honest. And right now, I just... Nah, I don't think the Infernal Shade idea was it. No, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Oh my goodness, I have 400 gazillion IQ, chat. Technically, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's despecialize that again. So we have two choices. We need to understand which damage do we want to buff. So we could buff the volatile zombie damage, right? So we want either the volatile zombies to do more damage. Because this is range, and this is actually also working on range, right? So the blaze golems are working on range, I think. So what we could do is we could make the shade buff outside of things. Because there's like bigger area, But there's also where it buffs outside of that area now, correct? What's it called? Dread Shades will make the area bigger, and then... What was it called? We're like here. Dread Shade affects a larger area, but buffs minions outside of the area instead. So we could buff everyone that's outside the area? You know? So we put Dread Shade on an enemy, and then everything outside is getting buffed and not inside is getting buffed. So that essentially why don't you skeletal archer with fire arrows? Because we have three golems, we can't. So if I do this now, see, like it's on him, but now everyone outside is the area is getting buffed, but the area is actually kind of tiny. It's not. Wait, no, wait. But how big is the area now? So if it buffs outside the area, right? Then that still doesn't explain to me how big is the outside area of the shade. Okay, so right, I put this on. Does that mean everything outside the area? Like, right, you see, this is the buff. But is this now the outside area or everything outside that area? Like that's just my question. I'm not sure like how is the outside? Is it literally everything that's standing outside? I mean, that's actually easy to be checked, because if I get a few more points, I could make this apply to me too. Wait, I can easily check this because there is a way. Because I can make this thingy give me more armor, and if I then stand outside, I would get more armor. But if it's a range thingy, then it would literally like explain on what range I would have to stand. Because right now, so what I can do is here I can do this, and then here have this give me armor, and then have the positive effects affect me, then enhance the area again, enhance the area even more. Now I want to see when I do this. Here I do this, and do I get the armor plus? I'm at 1,000 armor right now, correct? Things are dying too fast for me to check this. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Things are not making sense. So I get more armor right now, and I'm not standing inside the area, correct? And if I go inside the area, yeah, okay, so I'm getting buffed on this distance. Look at that. That's actually nice. So I would actually have to make the area as small as possible then. So like actually having points in this is bad, because you just want to have the area there as big as possible, but not too big. Correct? When it actually doesn't take much APM to do this, because like all my units are ranged apart from my zombies. So the only ones that wouldn't profit from the Dread Shade is my zombies, but everyone else would profit from this. And then if I actually teleport away from people, and I can make this work, because now I don't have to teleport on people anymore to make this work. So I think that's sure. Can you target from the idols? Well, I can target from idols, but not the ones that make my Wraithies fire Wraithies. I mean, I do have the 2 fire Wraithies though, and my guys haven't died. I mean, as you can see, this is like the amount of idols that you can get from one single thing. Chan? This is the amount of idols you can get. And I mean, this is a 9% health increase idol. Finally, after all this time, I actually found a good idol. You get 5 and 5, right? Finally, I get a 9%. But yeah, you notice how like with all these idols, there is just nothing. Oh, there's more. Okay, last thingy. So we have the area bigger. We have this affecting me. We have that affecting me. We have this affecting me. Fire vomit, finally. Yeah, we finally got fire vomit from it. Okay, let's see how the fire vomit does now. I got the Fall of Ledria. Ladies and gentlemen, my zombies are now fire vomiting. Okay, we figured out if I now put the shade on this, all my minions are essentially getting shade buffed. Right? I mean, that makes shade way nicer for me because, like, essentially I just put a shade on and then I don't have to care anymore. And all my minions are getting shade buffed, even on the distance. So they don't even have to run on it anymore, which boosts essentially all my minions, but the zombies.
Yes.
But the best part is, so like I get armor for being like, do you see this? Like, as soon as I dread shade someone, I don't, like, usually I have to stand on them to profit from the armor. But right now I just have to stand outside of the radius and I'm actually getting armor. Right? And I'm getting cast speed. So this is also interesting. So, like, I stand outside, I get armor and cast speed for not standing close, and my minions too. I feel like this is a smart choice, John. You can't tell me different. That's my third golem, by the way. I forgot to summon it. Like, I'm gonna break this down in a second to you what we did. Okay, just for the people that just joined that don't know what we did, like, I'm gonna break this down, but we're probably gonna make a full build guide for this one as well. Because I kind of like this one. I mean, especially now with the zombies puking fire, this is quite interesting. I think there's still like a few ways to improve this further. And again, I'm not sure how much or how useful the golems actually are. I would really like to kill a boss, so I think we should go for a temporal bastion. I think we'll do this. We'll go for a temporal bastion because I already did one temporal today, and the fight was quite lengthy in comparison to the other build. Now that I changed the build, I would kind of like to see how much lengthier or shorter the fight essentially is, right? You're back to Volatile Zombies. No, we didn't go back to Volatile Zombies. This is a Zombie Wraith, Zombie Wraith Golem build. The Volatile Zombies are essentially just still my spender, but they're not the... Like, this is a build that doesn't focus on zombies, okay? So it's like a build that has the golems and everything else going on. It's like a Golem Mancer. So it's similar to the zombie build, but it's not the zombie build, okay? Yep. Damn it, the necros are more fun on D4. Yep. Do you do a leveling build? Yes, I have the ultimate leveling build with zombies out for you. It is insane. Like, it's crazy. It's beautiful. You will be like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. Like, this is what I promise you. I have leveled with the zombie build and we've been just flying through. The best part was that the zombie build didn't need anything to actually work. So it really didn't need much to function, and that was the best thing. Okay, now we're gonna go for Wayne. We wanted to go for the Temporal Sanctum, right? Temporal would be a bit bad. So I don't have something to make unique. You know what? Fuck it, chat. We'll do this. We'll do this for the chat. We could do Lightless Arbor too. Lightless Arbor's a bit brutal. Not Temporal Sanctum, because we had Julia as a comparison today. So let's do Temporal. Even like I'm gonna waste one key. That's fine. Okay, and we did a tier 4 at tier 3, and we're going to do another tier 3, not a tier 4, because I just need the tier 3 comparison. Anyone try Warlock? Warlock is new and supposedly like OP, right? Because it's new. I mean, everything that's new is usually broken. You know how it is, chat? This is the official rules. That's why you make new things to then make them broken. Oh, come on now. Why don't you just close every door in my face, huh? Temporal Sanctum, by the way, one of the coolest dungeons out there. It's a bit annoying, like the time warping around, but you get used to it. Okay, let's give him the Infernal Shade and ignore him. Because again, if I'm standing away from him, I'm not being affected. Like here, see, I'm outside of his range. So I'm not being affected by... the short-sightedness. Because the only sad part is that my zombies wouldn't be getting the bonus damage from the shade. You can't have everything, chat. Ignore that zombie for dude for now. We're trying to get to the boss fight. Okay. Everything casts everything. See, that's like the like how do I put this now? This is what I want to achieve in a lot of my builds. I don't want to have to press all the buttons. I mean, right now I teleport, right? I right click my zombies, and every now and then I put a shade on. Here, shade on, and then keep teleporting. Shade on, keep teleporting. And then in between, just right click some zombies. But I am with you. I don't want to use all my skills the whole time. I don't want to have like the perfect 5 key rotation to get the most damage possible and then be like, bah, 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 bah. Nah. I mean, I have a golem. I don't ever have to press a single button for that. He just exists, and that's good for me, right? Then I have my mages. They also just simply exist, and then I have my shade. They also exist. So that's a bunch of existing, right? Happening. And then lastly, I just you know, I just want to like use a few core skills, but then else not really bother with that. Not because I'm lazy, but simply because, I mean, if you play this game for thousands and thousands of hours, like, right? Honestly, I'm not faster. I'm not sure how much faster we are, Chan. Oh gosh, she double hit me. So I'm not sure if we were now much faster with this way around or with the inside the dungeon. So where the more damage actually was. So if like now my mages are doing more damage, or if my puking zombies are doing more damage. I don't know. Would have to try out both, honestly. Probably have to try both. It's good. So that being said, chat, we're done for tonight. So let me just quickly walk you over. We're doing the fire golem, right, to heal himself. We're doing the volatile zombies to execute things with 16% life and below and fire spit plus ward for me. Then we have these guys turned into flame wraith and only summon 2 of them together with this skill, just only to give them here down here to the armor. So for more critical, actually, that was that. We have the teleporting mages into 9 minions come with me plus fire summons. Okay, more critical strike shit and that stuff. And currently the Dreadshade to work outside of the area. We might flip this around again and then just hire the area to make the area as big as possible. So it would kind of incorporate all my minions again. I don't know yet. We'll see about this, but that's what I'm doing. And then for the passives, just like more skeletons that we can actually use the Aaron's Will to get more amazing people. That being said, I wish you a fantastic good day. I wish you a fantastic good night. Thank you for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out, watching, being with me. And I'll make sure to make a build for this as well. So have a good one. And Vohayo until tomorrow.